Alright, welcome in. Everybody just give me 1 second to do one or two things behind the scenes. Let's get our music going and then let's continue from where we left off. Boom, 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 boom. Bum 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 bum. What should we listen to? Probably the usual playlist, but let's just hit a random song and get going. And just randomize the whole thing. And then I'll post a link in 1 second. Flow by Sudaya. I do work on expanding this playlist whenever I get the chance. So every now and then you'll see me add different songs to it. I try not to remove things unless it just doesn't fit with the theme of the playlist. And it should be public as well. So anyone who wants to listen in at any time, feel free to save it to your own Spotify accounts. I might have to... There we go. Alright, cool beans. Good to go. We've hit a point in the game where it's pretty laggy, so we're just gonna chug along here really slowly. But that's kind of the name of the game, really. It's just how Solaris goes, even without mods. It's got a lot to load every in-game day. Alright. My auto is just chilling. Sort of call it something else. It's no longer auto doing the thing. Let's see. Does Habitat have anything special to it? I don't think so. Oh well. Well, we might as well colonize it for a while. I'll probably delete it after some time. But for now... Are these both the same? These guys are both the same. Actually, before we work into or onto colonizing this habitat, let's see what I can do to fix the species list that has just absolutely been decimated. Of course, it's got to be the superior. No template that we can apply it to. It's weird. I'm probably gonna have to wait until this whole Crimson Infected thing is gone. And then grab one that has both psionic, cybernetics, latent changes, no insatiable, and auto-analgesic. That'll be these guys. So I think that was about 5 months in, and we'll also wait for the cyberization to finish and kick in as well.
A widely acclaimed new drama has captured the collective imagination of the public. Set in a world where cybernetic implants are prevalent, the narrative follows an augmented worker experiencing traumatic dissociation from their modified body. The story's tragic conclusion presents a thinly veiled critique of full cyberization and its inevitable erasure of the Anunnaki identity. The smash hit has sparked significant opposition to our initiative, causing a 60% decrease in available test subjects since the drama's release.
Censor it! No,
Option 1,
kidding.
launch a public relations campaign. Option 2, tighten implant regulations. Option 3, this will soon blow over. Option 4, censor the drama.
So, in terms of mechanics, censoring the drama will be the easiest one, but we're not going to do that because I'm kind of against censorship by principle. Although, what would my leader do if I were my leader, if I were Lord Anu? I would probably... I don't want to tighten the regulations. I guess I can give up some engineering research, it's fine. We'll launch a public relations campaign. We'll do public relations, it's fine. Psionic weapons and components. Sweet. Ancient advanced refinery. It's got lithoid transgenesis. Shaded Empire. Concern. Cure distribution, so we're almost there. 50 days, give or take. Cyberization, almost done. 2 years. Batsul. Give them an augmentation center and a gene clinic. We'll do a robot assembly whenever we get the chance, but for now it's fine. When the cosmic storm passes the system, there's a 10% chance to gain the storm-infused trait. I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll leave it alone and cross that bridge if it comes. If. It would be cool if there was an icon that showed how far ascended like Nibiru, for example, is at ascension level 13, almost 14. Let's do level 14 just to max it out. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. What do our diagnosticians produce? Unity. Pop growth speed, okay. Pop growth speed, unity, trade value, amenities. Got it. Entertainers. Amenities, unity. not going to turn that into an agrarian arcology. This planet will basically just stay... We can remove the lockdown at this point. This planet will just stay like a regular, standard, arid dust moon. And there's plenty of other planets that I can turn into arcologies and Gaias and all that kind of stuff, so I'm not going to worry about that. Ooh, Zero Distillery. We need this. Upkeep, some standard special materials. Right now I'm buying 10 and I'm producing 5 here in Atsu. So I would like to move away from buying and towards just straight producing. How's everybody doing tonight? Huh.
It seems that the fleet known as the has been taken control of by the Crimson Throng. How this has happened is not widely known, but the crew of the fleet are no longer responding to our transmissions and orders. Before they cut off contact completely, we managed to obtain the ship fleet logs from the ships in the fleet, suggesting they plan to travel through our nation to wreak havoc. We must stop them.
It was a construction ship, and they instantly got blown up. GG. Insta-gibbed. Matter decompressor anchor? Let's do it. Unfortunately, it loses the, oh, maybe not. I thought it lost the resources, but I guess not. Send him home. High Anunnaki Superior, I think, is the one. Blatant changes in autoanalgesic, psionic, and cybernetic, and erudite. Voltile habitat. Alright. Found a cure. Found a cure. Mega structure done. These are all distilleries ready to go. Universal constructor. Planet limit produces unity, consumer goods, and alloys in exchange for nanites. Per industrial district, foundry arcology, or factory arcology. That's a lot. We're not going to build it anytime soon, but it'll be nice to have it. The end of the Crimson Plague.
The wrath of the Crimson Plague has come and gone over our nation, and our people are now free from the clutches of the parasites. Celebrations are already taking place all over Nibiru and across our nation, but the fight is not yet won. While this has been a grand blow to the Crimson Throng, the Queen and her parasites still ravage the galaxy. In order to truly defeat the parasitical overmind, we must end the source of their power, the afflicted worlds. As the plague still persists across the galaxy, and the Throng grows stronger, we will have to sever their link to the mind to render the parasites helpless. While initial plans of neutralizing afflicted worlds suggested bombardment or invasion, some of our more rash scientists proposed some sort of weaponry capable of cleansing planets from orbit. Exactly how this would be achieved isn't quite developed, but being able to utilize some sort of planet killer ship may allow this plan to work.
We'll get there.
Option, interesting.
Alright. Let's let a day or two pass in game, and then I will take a look at my species. Because they just got wrecked and turned into like 100 different kinds of people, so maybe I can apply this template to something? Maybe not? I'll wait until cyberization is done, and then I will see what I can do to fix that problem. For these guys, they can be assimilated into this one here. We'll keep these as full citizenship in case some refugees try to come down. So the difference between these two is Crimson touched. After being freed. Supply that. Get that handled. Get these 11 turned into these, and basically inoculate them. Habitability plus 15 and amenities usage -10%. That's very nice. That's very nice. For my Anunnaki, I think it's these guys right here, it looks like, who will be the Crimson touched. Although they don't have auto-analgesic either. How do these guys have the Crimson infected? They should be assimilated. That is a bit of a problem. What's going on with my cyberization? Hang on. Implant taxes. Oh.
Witnessing the profits in the loosely regulated augmentation industry, local government officials have been scrambling to keep up with the latest developments. Broad taxes have been levied on every stage of cybernetic implant production, from resource extraction to final installation.
Let's repeal the taxes.
The additional bureaucracy and expense have slowed down our augmentation process, impeding progress toward full cyberization.
Everyone must be cured. Let's get rid of the Crimson Plague as quickly as possible. The NPCs have a very hard time dealing with it because they don't have any real sort of self-preservation. You know, it's all scripts, it's all scripted. Is there not a single one that I can apply? No? Alright. We gotta wait for cyberization to end, because I think that's in the way of fixing my thing, my situation. So, 468 days. It's gonna be a little while, but we'll get there. Overcrowding on Tabitha. Let's upgrade this real quick to a Planetfall Shrine. Oh, that just adds more building slots. I should be able... Do I have enough influence? I have 163. I should be able to do a UPD planetary development. There we go. That should solve the problem. Start expanding the cave network. Let's give that a shot. There is a risk of failure, but let's give it a shot. Terraforming complete for Zechariah 5. Arctic, cold desert, glacial, Antarctic, Aeolian. I already have an Aeolian. Ice spike, crevice, ice dunes. Let's make it an ice dune. Freezy Shai Halud. There's somebody here. Interesting. Huh. That's new. We found a civilization. Oh, they're little Avalis. Adorable. Okay. Let's grab an observation post there. Huh. Unearthed pre-FTLs. We just found
While
them.
enriching the soil and adding an atmosphere to Zechariah V,
Fascinating.
our terraforming specialists have made an unexpected find. Beneath the surface of Zechariah V, there exists a civilization of subterranean aliens. It must have been because of the planet's mineral density that our scanners didn't detect them before. The pre-FTLs seem unaware that their surface has changed, giving us a chance to do what we will with them. Option: how quaint.
We'll observe them, so we can gain observation insights and the like. I don't have any other pre-FTLs in my space. They're in the machine age. So, maybe once I have all of my insight technologies from pre-FTLs, I can uplift them, or if I find a second pre-FTL that's like in the Stone Age or whatever, then I can uplift these Avalis. We'll find out. Either way, that's a good thing. It's actually better than colonizing it because, like I said, there's no other pre-FTLs in my space, and I need some place where I can observe pre-FTLs in order to gain insight technology. On hindsight, I don't really like the name Dysona. I'm gonna call it Dysera. Diacera. Diacere. Dicera. Let me swap the E in the I, see if I like that more. Dicera. Yeah, let's call it Dicera. That way it doesn't sound like die. Alright. Cool. 30 days and the Dyson Sphere will produce even more energy for me. Cool beans. We got 1k of each. I don't really need the consumer goods that much. Let's actually bump this up to selling 750. The Cosmic Emporium has new goods. But I don't have enough money for anything there, so we'll just leave it alone for now. Overcrowding still? Ah. I see. Summon mass psionic entities. No. What could possibly go wrong? Is there a way for me to remove these planetary decisions? Let me check the policies first. Am I terraforming anything else? Yeah. Cool. Let's see. Here, remaining afflicted. There we go. That's important. Cool. I don't see any options in here to... After activated high-level, unemployed plots will automatically be downgraded to low level, but the nation output for energy will be reduced by 2% for the expenditure of pensions. Auto-migration, national energy will be at 3% for the expenditure of migration costs. That's fine. I was thinking about removing that megastructure. That's alright. We'll colonize it instead. Just get them to their base. And also to upgrade them as well. 2 for 1. Dyson Sphere is ready for the next step. Panels are installed. The great work.
Progress on the Diacera Dyson Sphere continues. With the further installation of more of the advanced solar harvesters, we have increased the benefits of the Dyson Sphere. The energy gains have reached 50% of the projected maximum value of the completed work.
We're researching things so quickly, it's like not even really worth it to... I do need to get that X slot though. It's not really worth it to like keep micromanaging what I'm researching, because we've reached a point in scaling where it's just gone ridiculous, like it's gotten over the deep end. That's because I invested so much time in keeping my empire size as low as possible. For all these little buffs, like -5, -10%, -3%, whatever percent. Colonies, systems, districts. Colonies is probably where I can make the most. Systems and planets. Expansion. Let's go into... Actually... Yeah, let's go into expansion next. Every single one of these costs like 200,000 plus. And it's only gonna get more and more over time. That's why keeping empire size low is pretty important for a big, heavy mod list with a lot of traditions and ascensions. Cracking planets when we get the chance as well. Cyberization, you cannot come quickly enough. Although I do not want these challenging events. Higher chance of beneficial events. Let's just keep it chugging along as is. Maybe I can do something now that I've got the Crimson Plague cured. Maybe I can get a little bit lucky with all that. I gotta wait for cyberization. I'm pretty sure cyberization is what's holding this up. Okay. Let's get these guys done. Avabi and Mutatus. Both cybernetic and psionic. Oh yeah, it's all coming together. Oof. I'm gonna want to switch up these crawl, but there's only a couple of them, so it's not a big deal. Can I delete this template? Why not? Why not, you stupid bastard? Alright. Zeebo! What's the name of your people? Zeebo! Alright then. Zeebo it is. Indentured servitude? Why would they be slaves? I never said to make them slaves. Y'all can have, you know, y'all can have rights. It's okay. You're allowed to have rights. Okay. Let me just double check my default rights. No, they good. They good. Okay. I don't want to set the default rights to assimilation because I do want refugees to pour in. And so I want to lure them in with rights. Utility Fog Project. Nano Swarm Army. Siegebreaker wings. Good engagement range, really fast speed, lots of damage. Cool. Cool. Support destroyer, huh? Let's actually do the support destroyer first. Zeebo! Vabian are done. 1,000 pops, and we have somehow managed to keep our empire size very, very low. Somehow, some way. How many alloys do I have? 3.6? Yeah, let's do it. Let's buy 250 alloys per month, if possible. Katsunig Imperium.
News have reached us that the Katsans, a species from the Jublio system, have recently achieved FTL. While
The
primitives
Katsans.
acquiring FTL is usually of little concern, due to how far behind they are, this species seems to have invested extremely heavily into their weaponry technology prior to inventing the hyperdrive. As such, they are now entering the galactic stage with fleets capable of rivaling or even surpassing our own. Perhaps even more worrying is that this Katsnerdig Imperium, led by a certain Kaiser Cattail, seems to have transformed a small moon into a massive weaponized spacecraft. This super weapon, dubbed the Kaiser Moon, would undoubtedly pulverize most things it comes across. It might be wise to tread with caution when dealing with this new potential threat to the galaxy.
Yeah.
They also seem to have sent a transmission to the entire galaxy, which we have just received.
On screen.
Aliens of the galaxy. I am Declaw Mac Cathur, sent by our ruler Kaiser Cattail to inform you
Douglas
of our
MacArthur.
intentions. Respect our nation, and our Kaiser, and we shall be
Sure.
cooperative towards your civilizations. But, be warned that we will not hesitate to go to war, should we need to. We are looking forwards to future cooperation with your nations, and wish to establish a long-lasting order of peace and prosperity in this galaxy. The Kaiser hopes you will not let us down.
They are quite close by, is the bad news. The good news is that they would have to go all the way down here, all the way down through here. Well, even then they can't. The good news is... Oh wait, no, that's just a Sclarium. Bad news, everybody. The Katsans are nearby. I think I should go to war with these Zemmerpucks. Fuck, they're overwhelming. Fuck, they're in a fucking federation. Maybe... These guys are just constantly under war. The Southland Mandate. Everybody has really strong fleets, but really weak science compared to me. And I really want to reinforce my fleets, but I need to save those alloys for my megastructures. So what we gonna do? I'm looking for X slots. Assault wing fighters. Let's put some of these guys into as bombers. Let's see. Artillery level 3. Volley level 3, missile level... I'm guessing this is missile level 3. I don't know. Yeah. Just auto-complete it real quick. Let's give it repair drones, but also a laboratory for scavenging debris. How fast is it? 240. Let's give it some quantum thrusters for speed. Let's give it some sensor range. Let's do 2 flex, 2 point defense, the other 4 can be whatever. Actually, let's do it like that. Okay. Singularity bombers. Not bad at all. Sure, why not? What's their engagement range? Oh, it's only 100. In that case, let's do assault bomber wings. That's fine. We want a higher engagement range. Thunderstorm generator, what the fuck is that? It's not that great. The ancient macro batteries have a lot of range. Range. Let's put a couple ion disruptors there, just for close range bullshittery. Alright. There we go. Precursor jump drive? Explorer hyperdrive. Precursor jump drive for sure. Okay. What was the name of the Adeptus Mechanicus Explorators? Ah well, whatever. Where are we? Explorer, Battlecruiser, wait, I already checked, right? Yeah, we gotta wait. Frigate? A frigate! It's fine. Where'd it go? Actually, back to Corvettes real quick. 285, 480. Yeah. Okay. This can get a precursor jump drive. Keep it with the swarm, keep it escorting. Should fire rate and the like. Or sublight speed. Speed is 355. Special values. Let's see. We can keep it on fire rate and weapons damage, it's fine. But I did need to upgrade that to a precursor jump drive. Let me just double check, make sure everybody's got their precursor drives. Ah. Bam. Let's see. It's gonna want... yeah, probably fire rate and weapons damage. Okay. Cool. This was a frigate. Yes. Destroyer. Destroyers we're getting a thing for, so we'll have to touch back on this in a minute. Cruiser. Strike cruisers. We still have just the strike cruiser stuff going on. Okay. It's fine. It's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Just needs the precursor drive. More power to you. Cool. That's fine. These were upgraded to thunderstorm generators. I can swap them out for, let me think, ancient macro batteries. What's that range? 150, right? And then the cavitation collapser's range is 80. Let's do it. Range is 80. hang on a second. Shield damage, armor and hull damage. Let's do 2 more. There we go. Okay. Everything else is like bypassing. These need to be proton launchers because their range is much greater. And then there was another torpedo guy that I wanted to swap around. Proton launchers, they're good to go. Proton launchers. $50 to $200. Let's see what this does to damage. So right now damage is 24, damage is now 23. Let's keep the harpoon. Torpedo and broadside. Let's move this broadside into a torpedo. And also do the harpoon. Cool. Awesome. Let's see here. Range 0 to 30, that needs to be swapped to those. $45 to 100, 45 to 120. Awesome. I think we're good. These I'll update some other time whenever I start using them. Let's actually give it 1 armored torpedo for things that get really close. $60 to 1500. Let's see. Average damage is 115. Average damage is 89. But this thing has a set minimum range. So let's do 3 of those and 1 particle lance. I don't have any Titan weapons yet, so we'll just leave this alone for now. Okay. Alright. Problem solved. Let's bump that down to 100. Spending too much money on the alloys. We don't want to do that. Fleet HQ. It's 4,000. Build that mining station, then move back home. I should probably build out my hyper relay network out that direction, but for now it's fine. Cool. We got our research things up and running. Can I turn it into a research station yet? There we go. Alloy Giant 2. All megastructures produce 10% more alloys. Cool. Little buffs here, little buffs there. 6,000, 4,000 for the ring sections, 6 and 6,000 for the two, these two. I wonder if I should do the clinic first or the ring sections first. How's my, okay, Starlifter's just chugging along as is. Cool, cool, cool. Can build an orbital ring there. We'll do that. Okay. The rest will have to wait. This is a wild ass fucking planet. Orbital sunlight redirector. I think that's what we'll do. There's 40 jobs available though, so it can wait. Let's finish building out the last 3 of those generators, however. These natural blockers we can leave alone, at least for now. Because there are some traditions that give bonuses to natural blockers.
Unable to keep up with the public's adoption of cybernetic implants, our lawmakers are doing everything they can to restrict certain aspects of augmentation. Decrying our implant obsession, with each augmentation taking us further away from what it means to be a Anunnaki superior, the latest proposed regulations set a maximum augmentation percentage per person allowed to still qualify for protection under the law. After all, at some point we risk becoming more machine than Anunnaki superior.
We're all Anunnaki superior. Still can't apply any templates until cyberization is done. I want to get cyberization done as quickly as possible so I can fix my pops. Almost there. Less than a year. How quickly is my manufacturing growing? Got 37 catalytic technicians, so we're getting there. Still building out a lot of stuff. Doing a great job, Maya. Keep it up. Strict build speed versus upkeep. Change the arcology. That's strange. Orbital control network. Satellite operator jobs +4, max districts -1. Crowded space lanes modifier. What's that doing? Where'd all these modifiers come from? I don't see any other planetary features. Wait for the autosave. Wait for all this lag to pass. Okay. Oops. Alright, there we go. Build an orbital ring. That will give us access to more districts with some orbital ring modules, and I can offset the loss of districts with those little planetary decisions. I wonder if I should close out this asteroid base. It's another source of growing pops. We'll leave it alone for now. It's a little bit slower than like my home world, for example, but that's okay. Building slots +2. That will help me expand it and grow it a little bit more. I don't want to ascend it though, because well, I'm not necessarily planning on closing it down, but I want to keep the option available, and I don't want to spend the Unity to do that. So upgrade this to tier 1. Get that done, and a robot. Assembly plant up and running. We'll do the robot assembly first, just so we can start getting robots here. Let's do the forge subsidies. Get that done, so we can get the Ministry of Production. That will increase the alloys per job. Smoleki. Be about citrine. Where's two molesta? Ah. Let's move this down a couple. Right there. I don't have enough nanites to support that. Enough nanite production, that is. But it's good to have it available for when I do. Robot? Robot production. I don't have a robot. Do I? Oh, I do. Okay. Okay. In that case, this is going into being a forge world. Let's do an ancient refinery, an alloy, and a civ industry, and an augmentation center. Let's move this augmentation center up next to the robot. Recycling planetary complex. Ah. I see. Interesting. See what's going on with these Katsunigs. Katsunartig. Reduce our Diplo weight, society research, and... Oh, no. No. We'd like to know more about your kind. We can do that. Kaiser would be glad to share the stories of the Katsuns and the Flusians with your kind. What would you like to know? Who is the Kaiser?
The Kaiser is our great leader and faithful protector. He watches over our civilization, ensuring its development and prosperity every step of the way.
Actually,
although his expansionist policies might be off-putting at first, everything which he does is for the greater good of all sapient beings within our empire, and the galaxy as a whole. The Kaiser holds absolute power, yet ensures that everyone can say something before making a decision, for he believes that the key to success is to remain adaptable and approach problems from as many points of view as possible. He has brought great wealth and success to our civilization, ensuring that all species get elevated to the same level of development as us, and that nobody is left behind in our great quest to achieve the universal assimilation of all sapient beings into the greater Katsun culture and civilization.
That's gonna be a no from me, dog. Activate the sleeper worms. Shai Hulud. Advanced plasma cutter. Citadel shield hardener. Sure. Why not? Looks like this one is done. Let's build out our hyperlane network this direction. Trying to minimize the expenditure of my alloys, but I can do at least one of those. We're almost ready to upgrade one of our ring sections. I think we're gonna do that first. Yeah. Get it done. Governing Ninlo, that's gonna be Unity focus. Not Forge, not Lawyer. Housing would be cool, but increases effects of the planetary designation. Planetary dockyards will be nice. Let's do the kinetic battery. We need that next. Yes? Yes. Okay.
As we feared, we have confirmed that many planets in the galaxy have a sleeping worm hidden deep under its surface. With our new understanding, we will be able to locate these gargantuan creatures on our worlds and remove them, or activate them, if we so desire.
I'm curious as to what activating them would do. I should probably get a quantum catapult, just for the sake of doing that thing. Let's check, I don't know, Tabitha. Check for sleeper worms. Probably be a good idea to check my homeworld for sleeper worms as well. Boom, 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 boom. Already checked Tabitha. Alright, let's start there. I don't want to do too many at a time. Just because they'll all pop off at once. So, let's just wait a second. Dum. Bum. Okay. $918,000. I don't know what made these guys angry, but they just basically like kicked me right out. What do we have? 150, 300, call it almost 400. So, not good enough. We just spent all of our alloys upgrading. It's fine, I guess. Doing Tatara Kogasa things. Good for her. Cool. Let's get crystal forged plating out of the way. It's not really all that useful anymore, but it's just like a get it off my list kind of a thing. Zoltael, what's the closest? Would be Silfayet and Shagahad. Alright. There we go. That's a good spot. Hello, Pando. Let's turn that on the slowest. You can press the period button on the keyboard to move forward by 1 day. It's really useful for when you're dealing with a whole bunch of lag. How much does it cost? 30? Nice. It started out at like 250, but with a bunch of buffs and modifiers, we got that down. Governing Helm Tomb. Unity from jobs. E. That's not bad. Science patron. That's not bad. We'll do the unity from jobs. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. Got me some yerba mate, the usual. So yerba mate. Orbital ring and Utsavul is done. That's fine. Cool. Let me pause again real quick. The thing with the mining districts is you don't want to put down too many. Because unless you're like strip mining the world, if you strip mining the world, then, you know, the world's going to get depleted. If you put down too many, therefore, the world's going to get depleted over time. So we don't necessarily want to do that. But we can do 2 generators and finish out the remaining 3 agriculture districts. I'm going to leave the features alone for now, because there are plenty of traditions that I can get over time that will increase the usefulness of these natural blockers and actually make them, well, useful. So that is an option that we will be playing around with later on. Arms dealer or minerals. Let's do geology expert for him, because he's already heavily focused into geology type things on a geoplanet. But see, even same thing here, it's a mining world, but I'm not producing that many in terms of the actual minerals, because I don't want to absolutely decimate the planet. Although, if it did turn into a tomb world, it's not a bad deal. Maybe we can do strip mine. Number of uncleared blockers is less than 1, no active construction, no other districts but mining. We could collect resources from every inch of this planet's surface by constructing advanced industrial excavators and drill rigs. The natural ecosystem will significantly suffer from the process, however. Probably not on this planet, because it has food from jobs, consumer goods from artisans, and then with this, consumer goods from farmers, food from farmers. So we're being as synergetic as possible. And then I also have an ascension, or not an ascension, a tradition that adds minerals to my farmers as well. So we doing all right. Minor and strategic output. Okay, so we already have one of those, so we're good to go there. Let's do a... Let me pause real quick, just to get this to stop lagging. Oh, it's January 1st. Let's give it a second to autosave. But basically, instead of mining out the entire planet, we focus it in terms of buildings and kind of balancing everything. I think that's a better option, but I'm not entirely sure. Catalog tech, artificers, and cultivators output. It does need a robot assembly. Let's do that. Let's actually do that first. And then... nanite fabricator. Upkeep is 0.75. How many does this produce? Produces 6. The nanite transmuter. But we don't need that right now. Instead we'll do an auto-chiton monument. And then we wait. It's already got enough jobs available, so I don't have to stack a bunch of buildings. I want to crack this world. I want to crack it wide open. It's already got a moon falling on it. That's why it's not done. Awesome! Cybernetics is done! Cool. Just let a day pass for it to load and do the thing.
Narmer Jahudi, a local professor Nibiru who specializes in, has been making groundbreaking progress
Level
in
2?
his field. Some of your advisors
Very
have suggested hiring him to carry forward his research for the state, though the planet's academic
useful on the
community is
planet.
quite keen on keeping him.
To be perfectly honest. Okay, let me let another day pass. Cyberization is done, so that's good to know. Favor insights, so our, it's like this is done. Aggressive observation is fine. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Let's see here. Cool, I can apply templates now. Alrighty. Actually, let's do this the other way around. Because these are the superiors. Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. Alright, so we're gonna merge these two. We're gonna merge everything in this menu first, and then I'm gonna start hitting buttons in my policies and edicts. Because these are like, these aren't really cheats, but these are like basically here for fixing bugs. So we're gonna do what we can legitimately first before going into the bug fix. We got our Ascension perk from Cybernetics. As much as I want to do synthetics here to keep them all put together, I think I'm going to skip that for down here because I'm trying to fix everything, if that makes sense. Although actually, this just gives me access to the tree. Let's do that real quick. Because I don't have to take the tree until I'm ready. And then once I take the tree, that's when it all starts to kick in. What's that? What resource? Direct attack moon? What's the resource, bro? Oh well. Oh, it's the living metal. That's what it is. I'm sure there will be ways to produce that on my own. And if not, then a conquering we will go. Those guys all got upgraded, but their fleet power remained the same. Let's go, TTS.
The colonists on Yutan Prek Ursa Eloyan have discovered an isolated ruin, seemingly the only evidence of prior settlement on the moon.
Research.
Unfortunately, the local researchers are little the wiser for having investigated the structures firsthand. Besides our own colony, the only other trace of sapient life forms on Yutan Prek Ursa Eloyan is a zone of approximately 13 by 13 kilometers, dubbed Zone A. Artifacts possessing bizarre properties litter this zone, from minute force field generators to viscous fluids that melt through steel and expand over time. Even more peculiar, the entire zone permeates its visitors with a deep-rooted sense of contentment, despite the often dangerous mysteries of the objects found therein. Our researchers posit the working theory that a spacefaring civilization visited Yutan Prek Ursa Eloyan sometime in the past, leaving behind these objects, though who they were, why they landed, and why they left remain unknown.
We're gonna focus on research and soldiers. This will probably turn into like a fortress world type of situation. But for now, we're gonna get everything we can with the, maybe like a military archaeology or something. Fortoria. Increases the value such as housing, resource production, and pop growth, opening special industrial and military archaeology districts. By increasing the energy content of areas and structures, significantly reduce damage from planetary bombardment. There's a lot of things going on here. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure that I would need like a whole fortress world. I'd probably decentralize my defenses a little bit. Reduce empire size as much as possible from 131 down to 90. Awesome. Cool beans. Now we're under 100, so there's no debuffs for empire size. One of my mutations is complete. Just let those go for now. That was an upgrade for this. That should be available, but I guess not. How much influence do I have? I don't really want to spend the influence, but... Huh. Utility fog. Developing a planet-scale utility fog is a significant task, but its successful creation will offer profound improvements in the quality of life and productivity for the inhabitants. Happiness, amenities, resources. It costs 1,000 nanites and 15 influence. What I need is the housing. I guess we can build a house. Where is it? Luxury residence. And then just upgrade this, I guess. I don't know what else to do. I don't want to do another one of these. Actually, let's do it. It's fine. Do we have robot assembly here? We do, okay. Good. Alright. Let's try merging another one of our species. Apotheor mutatus? How many is that? 16? So that would be these ones right here. It's 483, we don't want to merge match those ones. 18 and 63. Same, not same. That's alright. We can add the thing. That would be adding one, and then same. Alright. Do these guys too. Post Anunnaki. Same thing, we'll basically just be giving them the Crimson Touched. Ultra Anunnaki, these guys have Crimson Touched. Merge. There we go. Alright. All these templates that are zeroed out can be deleted now. There we go. There is no one who can be applied to that Anunnaki mutatus, unfortunately. What about these Ultra Anunnaki? I could turn the mutatus into these guys, these Crimson Touched, but then I lose auto-analgesic. I wonder if it's like it's right here, right? But for some reason it won't let me apply. Ooh, maybe I can. Okay. Okay. This will be both Crimson Touched and auto-analgesic. Yeah, let me just hit start. Hi, Rolliketh. Oh, let me pause.
It has been several years since the Katznerdig Imperium entered the galactic stage, and it undoubtedly appears to be an incredible foe. From the outside, at least. Interestingly, recent diplomatic and espionage missions have revealed that most of the Imperium's population was content with the Kaiser's rule. Most, but not all. Indeed, Flusion is a diverse planet, which, prior to being unified under the Kaiser, was home to at least a dozen different nations, each with their own distinct culture and way of life. Most of them have either been erased or assimilated into the dominant Katzan culture, but there still exists some isolated and rebellious holdouts comprised of rebellious species from Flusion and their descendants. These rebels adamantly defend their ancestral ways of life and cultures, and staunchly oppose the Kaiser's attempts at integrating them into Katzan society. We have managed to identify two somewhat significant resistance networks within the Imperium, the Rockwallian freedom fighters, made up of citizens from a nation formerly known as Rockwalia, as well as the Zoospri Vanguard, comprised of Zoospris from the former Zoospri Intermarium on Flusion. Although their members are few and far between, and currently pose little problem to the Kaiser, we have determined that secretly contacting either of them could potentially help us in our struggle to finally end the Katzen threat. Resistance will be an invaluable asset to weaken the Katznerdig Imperium. Option: let us attempt to establish contact with them.
Sure. Okay. Anything I can do with alloys? Officials gain XP. Artisans. Anything to do with growth speed? Machine robust, probably. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Alright. Back to my species modding. Yeah, we're waiting for this one to get done. Cool, now we have both of them available here. I'm gonna have to take a quick 5-minute break coming up here in a second. There we go. Did they not? Hold on. Says they did. There it goes. Okay. Now hopefully I can move these guys in. Apply this template to everybody available. Only 5 unfortunately, but it is what it is. Alright. Looks like it's these ones. I'll wait for the next round, but I think I can add auto-analgesic to these guys and then do the same thing and just slowly get it figured out. I'm trying to keep both auto-analgesic and Crimson Touch, but technically you can't add auto-analgesic, so you gotta finesse it, basically. Fleet Officers Club. Let's pause again. I'm gonna take a quick 5-minute break. As soon as the pause kicks in, as soon as it lets me. There we go. And a nightclub there. Here we can do a minor artifact storage, an admin office, and then a defense. There we go. And then upgrade it. Alright. Don't really care about the migration, whatevers. Sure.
Interstellar Pakarayan commonality engineers have been following the construction of our ring world from afar, and are greatly impressed with our progress. They request our permission to station a team of engineers there to learn from our efforts.
Okay. Well, they can do that in a minute. I gotta take a break. Just 5 minutes. I gotta run out to the bathroom real quick. Alrighty. Get rid of my BRB. Let's keep going. Side blast torpedoes. Cool. Tesla troopers. Tesla weapons. Now it looks like the next species modding was done. Trans Anunnaki Varietas are the same as whatever these are. Anunnaki Illustratum. Can't I delete that template? Assimilate these guys. Beans. Zoltael has room for a reactor. Let's turn this into a hydroponic station. That's why. It'll produce food, minerals, and whatever else. Get section B going. Just debug planets. Okay. Let's grab Nasu's Demetor and have him go excavate. Let's jump first, then excavate, because they're not going to let us through there. And cloaking is kind of stupid, because it'll try anyways, and it'll end up getting itself into a spot where it's forced to decloak, which means that it'll end up back at home, and then if you like if you automate it, for example, and you just recloak, it'll try to take the same path, and it's just kind of dumb like that. It's a vanilla problem. Next species modification is complete. Let's get all these construction ships back home. Except for this one. do a hyper relay right there. Alright. Next step. These guys don't have the erudite trait. They lost it. Now I gotta do fixed species. Fix missing biological traits. Let's create a template. Let's put auto analgesic down. Can't apply it. Great. You'd think that with genetic ascension, I would be able to just get it done. Ah. I can do that with these two. I guess I can get rid of auto analgesic. I don't want to though. We'll see. We'll figure out what to do after these two are assimilated. And then when synthesis comes into play, I think that will basically be the end of it because I can assimilate and choose who to assimilate more easily. And if that fails, then there is an ascension perk that I can take that's called assimilation as well. Assimilators, right here. Or I can just leave it. I got options. I got options. That's my point. Okay. Starbase upkeep, let's do that next. Why are they... Why are they unemployed? Get jobs. There you go, now only one of them is unemployed. Look at that. Cool. $2.8 per month. 6.6 per month. Not bad. Base growth is 3, so, you know, we're like double the growth, double the power. Don't have to worry about that for a while. I'll leave it alone. Tree bun. Let's add Helm to our hyper relay network. I'll wait before upgrading those star bases.
General hospitals, corner shops, and hacker communities are now ready to distribute and install cybernetic implants on the populace. But there is no need to decentralize our power over this new and exciting technology so wholly. We could provide custom implant modifications, with our own covert surveillance tools hidden within, to be able to keep tabs on problematic individuals. Alternatively, we could install personality overriding algorithms that will allow the will of our patriarch to subconsciously guide our people towards greatness. Option 1. Hide surveillance tools in...
Okay, emphasis on worker production and resettlement? No. Emphasis on empire stability and crime reduction? No. Alright, let's do, install the personality override then. That doesn't matter. Sleeper worm removal. Where?
We have finished our scans of Cairo Prime, and as we feared, a hidden sleeper worm is indeed in stasis deep under the planet's surface, waiting to be activated. Removing this lumbering beast will be no easy undertaking. According to our research, it is immune to most poisons, and getting too violent would risk waking it up. However, we have found references to a deactivation signal, a piercing note that the worm was genetically programmed to react fatally to. We have established a special project to discover and utilize the correct deactivation signal. We must be careful, however. If the worm is awakened, the deactivation signal will no longer work.
A small risk of activating the worm by accident. That's not good. Oh well. Not the biggest fan of RNG. Automated strip mine. That's got to be on a molten world. Do we have any molten worlds here? In our home system? No. I think all these molten worlds were taken over by the arc furnace, so I can't really do anything with that. It's molten world right there. Oh, can't build it on a minor planetary body. Got it. Put it here on Ron. Let's do an automated strip mine on Ron. Alright, next modification is complete. Titanic ring world construction site. Hell yeah! Builds upon an existing ring world system, providing more habitable space. Cool. Let's do it. End of the line. And I can't assimilate anybody, because they're already assimilated. I wonder if I can get rid of... No. Can never be removed. I guess we could keep Ravenous. And then... what, evolving niches for auto-modding trades? That'll cost 2. Do I have docile? I do, okay. Let's see what else. Natural machinist, maybe? Universal augmentations is another automating. Let's do that. And then we have one more. So maybe instead of ravenous for a -3, we can do a -2. Like hunter-gatherers. Not enough trait points. Oh, because I'll be the -1. Oh, because I have a trait pick left. Got it. Okay. Cyber. We'll keep the usual picture. They're all waifus anyways. High maintenance. Streamlined protocols. We gotta do streamlined protocols. It's gonna be very useful.
We'll save it. We'll do it tomorrow morning first thing. Gives you a whole new way of looking at the day.
This is tough. Leader lifespan, army morale, ability, pop growth from immigration and resettlement costs is not a big deal. But I have a pick. No. We'll have to wait for the next round of upgrades. Can apply it to these guys here. Let's do it. We'll have to wait for synthesis to really figure this out. I would like to play the game without lag, please. Pretty please? No? Okay, I would like to play the game with not a whole lot of lag, please. No?
Our investigation of Haugsat 2 has turned up some surprising discoveries. It appears that this planet was a mountainous alpine world as little as 5,000 years ago, with only 20% of its surface covered in water. However, a calamity NASA's Demeter suspects a comet impact caused the planet's large ice caps to melt, flooding the entire surface beneath a global ocean and wiping out all surface-dwelling life. The waters have only recently begun to recede, allowing the highest mountain tops to poke above the surface. Scans of the ocean floor have revealed the existence of ruined cities many kilometers down.
Atlantis.
Haugsat 2 was once an inhabited planet.
I wish I knew what some of these icons meant. Solaris icons. I get this giant list. That doesn't really help. Oh god. I just want... Let me show you what I mean. Careful, it's gonna be bright. I get the giant list that says, you know, icon this, icon that, but you know, I just want like a full images? No? UI images maybe? No. Icons? Building icons maybe? No? Come on. Bad wiki. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I want to know what this icon on the left, just under effects, means. It looks like buildings. Negative 25% building cost is what I'm going to assume it is. I get some naval capacity, plus 10 star bases, and envoy. I don't know what that little thumbs up icon means. I don't know. Whatever. Hyperlane generation. Crystal Forge shield capacitor. Shield hit points, ship hull points, and daily shield regen. That'll be useful.
Little of value has been recovered from the ruined cities dotting Haugsat II seabeds. They have simply been underwater too long. However, we have discovered enormous shipwrecks along the shores of the planet's islands. Early expeditions suggest that the inhabitants of Haugsat II built them in a hurry, presumably to escape the rising oceans, and designed them to be largely self-sustaining. It's quite a striking concept, an entire planet covered in water, populated by hundreds of Ark ships, the last remnants of Haugsat II's terrestrial life. $3,000 alloys to upgrade. We're gonna save our alloys. As much as I want to upgrade my fleets and start murdering stuff, I'm stuck in a position where I kinda can't because I need those alloys for finishing out a bunch of these megastructures. During the construction of new tunnels on Tabitha Arcologi, a major construction site collapsed. All work had to be stopped. It will take time to clear the rubble and rebuild the infrastructure, and it will be necessary to initiate a new project to expand the network of caves.
Dang. Oh well. Speaking of which, Tabitha Arcology needs more housing. There we go. Elite of elites and culture exchange. Any more culture exchange? No, maybe not. We'll have to wait. Scientists yield basic resources. Faction output and happiness. Let's do that one. We have 4 execution points. Execute. There we go. Plasma cannon. Stellar energy projector. Planet limit 1. Energy credits from technicians plus 3. Okay. Cool.
We have finished our scans of Inanna Precursor, and as we feared, a hidden sleeper worm is indeed in stasis deep under the planet's surface, waiting to be activated. Removing this lumbering beast will be no easy undertaking. According to our research, it is immune to most poisons.
Okay.
Expeditions to the wrecked Ark ships lining Haugsat II's shorelines have returned some disturbing information. It appears that, while the first decade of post-flood life was fairly peaceful, many of the Arks began to suffer malfunctions they were incapable of repairing on the fly. As they began to deteriorate, they often took to raiding other Arks for components, raw materials, and sometimes even slaves. Within a century of taking sail, all Arks, those that were still afloat, resembled enormous battleships more than the floating cities they'd been designed to be, as more and more were forced to either turn pirate or arm themselves for defense.
Gonna be a minute. About 2 months. 2 months, the fleet headquarters will be ready to go. These cost the same? 6,000? Yeah, okay. Let me think. I got 2 ring sections going. The sooner I get them up and running, the better. But the lag is real. And if I don't start investing in my fleets, it's just gonna be a nightmare. Let me take a look at this dude real quick. Maybe I can awaken a war. Ladies and gentlemen, I have a plan. Alright, Akhenaten Thoth. Cool. I need the... Fuck. I need influence. Influence is a problem. To get more influence, I need better power projection. I need better traditions, perks, blah blah blahs, ascensions, you name it. Doesn't the Interstellar Assembly help with influence? I'm gonna assume that it does. It definitely helps with the envoy situation, but I have enough envoys. It's not a big deal. 7's fine.
150 years after Haugsat II's oceans swallowed up its land, the last survivors of the planet's civilization were spread out across 12 enormous Ark ships and their support craft, which periodically attacked each other for parts, raw materials, or simply to remove potential threats. These raids culminated in a final battle in which all 12 Arks were either sunk outright or crippled beyond repair. The last survivors died out about a month after that, when their Ark finally succumbed to its battle damage and disappeared beneath the waves.
R.I.P.
Haugsat II's oceans have begun to recede since then, with dry land now covering a sizable percentage of its surface. Life is slowly returning to these former mountaintops, but the civilization that once called this planet home is no more.
Well, it is what it is. Jeez, everything has a fucking worm on it.
We have finished our scans of Koptos, and as we feared, a hidden sleeper worm is indeed in stasis deep under the planet's surface, waiting to be activated. Removing this lumbering beast will be no easy undertaking. According to our research, it is immune to most poisons, and getting too violent would risk waking it up.
Yay!
However, we have found references to a deactivation signal, a piercing note that the worm was genetically programmed to react fatally to. We have established a special project to discover and utilize the correct deactivation signal. We must be careful, however. If the worm is awakened, the deactivation signal will no longer work.
Okay. That's fine. Let's get people out of that artificer. Ah, come on, bro. There we go. I don't really need the artificers. I need alloys. I guess the rest of this can wait. Stellar energy projector. That would go here. Because I can only do one in the Empire, that'll probably go on my homeworld for the laser conduction, whatever thing. Stellar... Let's get some robots. Stellar energy... You know what it is? It's probably the energy grid upgraded. It's only producing 155. That's because it's not a whole lot of workers. Oh well. Slowly but surely, we edge our way to greatness. Alright, we'll leave that alone for now. Actually, hold on. Housing problem. How come nobody's growing? It's probably the housing problem, right? Yeah, overcrowding. Okay. Let me do something about that. Let's do... Let me just check something real quick. If I max that out, how many do I still have? Okay. Alright, that'll work. In the meantime, I'm gonna force migrate some of these people, because this tomb world isn't really, like, that big of a deal. We're gonna force migrate some of our technicians and non-scrap miners, because scrap miners produce alloys, so they're already doing what I want them to do. Alright, we'll do that. There we go. Get them into the Manufactorum, and that should help with the pop growth issue, and that should pop into that should pop into growing pretty soon. There we go. Grow somebody, anybody. The shroud is accessible. Let's reach into the shroud. None of this really matters. Instead we get backlash. I fucking hate the shroud. I don't like it. Next time that's available, I'm probably just gonna exit out of it and then forget about it forever. Titanic ring rolls are done. at least in terms of being able to build them. The Shroud is such a roll of the dice, but it's like a... It never really seems to work out kind of roll of the dice. It's like for every boon you get like 10 curses. Not really, I'm over-exaggerating, but you know what I mean. For every boon you get like 2 or 3 curses. I see. I see the problem here. Oh, do ya? This also needs people. 4.5 per month. Not a lot. 2.8 per month. Also not a lot. Bum, 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 bum. That's okay. Ah, robot assembly plant. There we go. That'll speed up the process. This needs to be a stasis chamber. This one here can be a... orbital assembly. Planetary decision build speed. Chain manufacturing. That'll be useful later on, but not right now. Let's do a robot assembly. And a... Federal Reserve, I think. For the time being. Let's do 2 zero orbitals. And we will wait on the rest for now. How much does that cost? 500? We'll wait. I'm trying to save my alloys. Decompressor is almost done. Dyson Sphere is almost done. What am I buying? Oh, right. Okay. That makes sense. This one in Zoltile can be upgraded because that'll be really cheap. That'll oh yeah, it's already in process. Alloys and influence are my big bottlenecks right now. It was minerals for a while, but with the matter decompressor, it's a non-issue from here on forward. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. If you are enjoying the stream, please drop me a follow. I'd really appreciate it. Get a ring world section. Bum, bum, bum. Alright, let's do the fleet headquarters first. We'll do the clinic next, and then we'll finish out our ring world, then the science nexus. But before finishing out the ring world and the science nexus, I'm thinking the Dyson Sphere and the matter decompressor. Bam. Cool, 3,600. One more. One more level. Somebody nearby me had a Dyson Sphere. Oh, it was this Fallen Empire. 3,600. 3,770? Cool. Cool. Thorough scan into great relief. No subterranean worms. No Shai Hulud. which is a good thing. Alright. Let's see if we can awaken a worm. If our agents find a sleeper worm, they will awaken it, causing massive devastation. If not stopped, the worm will eventually turn the planet into a terraformable barren world within 8 to 12 years. It's going to cost 200... Never mind, it's going to cost 200 influence. In that case... Market manipulation... Abduct several pops. That I don't mind doing. Oh, its difficulty level is 10 though. Okay. I guess we'll just wait and not spend the influence. Keep empire size down and upkeep down. Let's do artificial administration with synthetic evolution. We're going to be working on synthetics here pretty soon. Dimensional string sensors. Energy credits. Abstract Examination Institute? Okay, that's for research. Okay. That's fine. Research is doing alright. We're basically beating everybody except for the Fallen Empires on research, so that one is in the bag. I'm concerned about the sleeper worms. The potential sleeper worms on my homeworld. Strip mine planet. Nope. Shroud phasing's not a bad idea. Oh, I can upgrade it again. Let's upgrade one more Ascension tier. Cool beans. Tier 15. Holy shit. Governing ethics attraction way too much. Resettlement destination chance. Resources from jobs 66%. Nice. Nice.
Whereas many Anunnaki superior have gladly augmented their everyday lives and relationships using off-the-shelf cybernetics, a growing number of multiple partner households in particular have instead taken to private networks with bespoke hardware. These domestic groups have chosen to live in tailor-made isolation, sharing each other's feelings and experiences with unique intimacy. Some social welfare groups and scholars applaud this phenomenon, suggesting everyone could benefit from custom augmentation of relationships and family bonds. Others have raised concerns about such a retreat from wider society, with some even suggesting the practice may cause individuals to lose themselves in miniaturized love gestalts.
5% max districts per habitation module. I'll wait for more stuff to be built just so I can be a little more coherent and cohesive with what I'm doing on this orbital ring. Upgrade to tier 3. Alright, that's fine. We'll wait. Matter decompressor, 5,000. Cool, awesome. No warnings on Nibiru. That's nice.
With the Star Lifter frame now in place, the awesome scale of the project is evident to all. Suzaku burns in a spindly cage, but will eventually be completely surrounded by Anunnaki solar panels and gravilifts.
Monthly production plus 800. That will blot out the system star and our mineral shortage. Yeah. True that. What's our current minor artifact storage? 34,000? Let's build another one. We'll build the admin right there in the second slot whenever we get the chance, but for now, reinforced starbase defenses, a thing for the robots, but I don't think I can yet because I don't have anything actually put down there. Admin office would be nice. %% unity is like, what, 290? It's not bad at all. Let's actually, instead of putting it in that minor artifact spot, let's put that here. Let's do it first.
Sylphiette Relic has received
Awesome.
a sharp influx of colonists and immigrants recently.
Trade value, pop
It
growth.
appears that many of our citizens
Cool.
have heard rumors of the Relic World's lost treasures and seek to make a fortune themselves. Although we've restricted access to the most scientifically valuable sites, these freelance scavengers have uncovered some interesting finds.
Project Support Lab. Alright. Let's wait for the rest. I don't see a robot assembly. Let's do the robot assembly first, that way we can get going. Okay, cool, we already have robots. Let's see. That'd probably be because of this. No? Huh. Where are they coming from? Oh, or just from the Empire itself. Okay. Just like in general, so to speak. Alright. Cool. do 4 each. And then we'll do 5 of those districts. Awesome. Survey ruins, for sure. A stasis chamber, an orbital assembly. Apparently I can only do 1 fleet officers club per starbase. We could do a couple of Zero orbitals, and then we'll upgrade that because it only costs 100. Alright. Trying to pinch my pennies. Pinch my alloys. Cool. Decompressor is building minerals for me. I can sell 1,000. Maybe I can buy 250 without going into an energy credit deficit. We'll see. For Zero, let's drop that down to 10. That's fine. And then sell 75 dark matter. Yeah, that'll be good without causing any problems. 75 on the crystals. I'm gonna refrain from selling too many more motes and gases because I want them to catch up to the crystals and be in the double-digit thousands. So that should keep me positive on everything without any sort of issues with the energy credits. Let's do another ring world section, since we have the money for it. Alright, pause real quick. Expansion is done. So max districts on habitats, +1. Habitat alloys upkeep, oh yeah, we already got that when we took the perk. I wonder if this assimilators thing prevents me from getting any of these others. So I'm gonna hold off on it. Monthly influence +1. I'm also gonna wait before doing all of this psionic. Anything that would be like a permanent change. Great new civilizations. Unlocks the stellar engine gigastructure. I don't know if this assimilators thing will lock me out of anything else. In terms of the dark space perks. I know that some of them are exclusive to others. And it doesn't really state. Only one player can build this engine, the stellar engine. Every friendly Empire ship destroyed, 10% chance of creating another one of the same size. That'd be cool. Council agendas. Technological singularity. Maybe one with nature for the growth speed. Eternal vigilance. Starbase capacity is not an issue. Not gonna do Defender of the Galaxy. I might want to become a Crisis later on. Galactic Force. Gaia planets. Don't need rating just yet. Max influence from power projection. There was a different one that did that. Galactic Force. Let's do that. That brings us up to plus 17. Influence. Cool. That's what I'm looking for, is more influence. More influence better. Power projection's now at 2.75 instead of 1.5, and then there might have been something else that I did. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Let's sell that. That's just stability. Let's sell that. Our stability is already maxed out, basically. It's not going to have any sort of negative effect. Alrighty. Still in a little bit of a negative with our monthly traits, but that's fine. Let's just make that 200. Alloys are expensive. Let's do a bulk purchase as well. They're already maxed out in terms of their price. It's like not gonna really make any major difference. Ship build speed, dockyard, abstract examination institute. Megastructure build speed. Let's do that. Tesla coils, cool. But no, not right now. Megastructure build speed. I think that's the one that we're gonna go for. Hyperlane power transmitter. Is this like a... No, I can build these anywhere. Okay. Sterile hyper neutrino detector support. Huh. Stellar fusion manipulation. Isodonium. Ah. Plus 6k. Oh, that's because I accidentally went too low and it didn't do the round of purchases for that month, which is fine. But there we go. Is it still at plus 6k? Let's find out. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, cool, it is. Alright. Alright, awesome. In that case, we can bump up our trades for alloys. Let's try 250. Get this Dyson sphere going. Some food. Oh, yep, the next month kicks over and then we're back into a negative for energy credits. So not 250. Let's try that. Cool, empire size from systems is zeroed out. For pops, I got something in mind, but it's gonna be a minute. Oops. Let's delete that. I mean, for this one I could remove auto analgesic, but I don't want to do that. Hang on a second. was another up here somewhere that was right here, universal augmenters. $269? No, it's the 500 pops and they're just the same. I mean, I could remove auto-analgesic and then collapse these two together, basically. That doesn't solve the problem of these guys here, up here. Although, latent changes doesn't really do anything for me at this point. Because it's like, yes, I get a little bit of lifespan and XP gain, but the upkeep is higher as well. My leaders don't really need XP gain anymore. I would not be able to apply that template to anyone, though. Let's take a look and see what we can do here. We want streamlined protocols for empire size reduction, universal augmenters, and docile. Evolving niches and erudite, which for some reason I can't give them erudite. Can I? There I can. Okay, cool. We can remove insatiable, and then we have one more left over. Let's see. So perfected genes. I can't add the... I can't add Crimson Touch. That's okay. I might be able to assimilate them in some way, shape, or form. Cybernetic and psionic can't do latent changes, and we have erudite, ascetic, docile, united, empathic. Empathic is the one that I'm missing. But since I don't have an extra trait pick, instead of empathic, we'll have to go with something else that hopefully leans into unity. We'll see. Enlightened. Well, we can move over these 30 or so. So it's something. When the new month kicks over, let's see what happens with all of our energy credits. I want that to be in a positive. Okay, so we're down to negative 500. Which means no matter how much I swing it, buying these extra 50 alloys, not yet. Just because I don't want to run out and run into problems. So we'll just buy 200 instead of 250, it's fine. Extruder. It's not bad. We'll keep it. Actually, let's get advanced afterburners out of the way. I don't need acid blob bomb. Come on, pause again. There we go. Mega shipyard. I don't need one yet. It'll be useful, but I don't need it yet. Designate junk world. Vocational genomics. All right.
Good news. Science officer has discovered the correct deactivation signal for the worm on --::Mykit's sphere. Once exposed to the signal, the worm quickly shriveled and died, leaving nothing but a desiccated corpse behind.
Cool. Same thing for both of them. Awesome. Someone is going up there. Someone will have to go over there. It says no crime, but then it says 24% crime. So which one is it? Crime or no crime? Should I strip mine the planet? Nah, I don't need any more, let's just open up the defenses. No armies yet. I need pops is what I need. I need 4 pops. So it's probably going to be in... I'd imagine about 2 years, give or take, in game. We don't have any specialists. Everybody is ruler class. Okay. Even though this is a Gaia world, I think I might turn it into an Ecumenopolis. But I'm not sure yet, so let's leave 4. And then for the mining, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just in case I want to end up putting some metallurgists and the like, but more than likely I'll turn that into a trade Ecumenopolis. So I might as well get started on it now. And if not, it'll just be like a trade planet, trade Gaia. 6 out of 16 districts built. Running out of housing. Let's try developing... I guess both? No, let's do the UPD planetary development first. That uses up my influence, which is unfortunate, but it'll solve the housing problem. And then let's develop both Scorched and Midnight lands. Minerals from pops and energy credits from technicians. Let's build out... Okay, maybe not all of them. Let's just build 3. 1, 2, 3. That'll cover it up to 5 total. We can get more minerals from our farmers. Let's build 3 more of those, and then 1, 2, 3. This last district, we'll just leave that last district alone for now and figure out something else later on in time. Planetary drive yards. Upgraded from the planetary dockyard, the drive yards double shipyards and build speed bonus. Got it. Actually, was that build? Planetary build speed. Nah, it's fine. We'll focus on the resources. Vocational genomics. Ooh, holy pilgrimages. That'd be society research. Anything better than holy pilgrimages? Probably not, because unity is king. There we go. Let's see what that, vocational genomics, bio-auto-modding. Okay. Let me actually take this one. This is our, well, no, this one that does not have auto-analgesic. Okay. Actually, no, because those guys... It's just latent changes in auto-analgesic is like making everything mutually exclusive between these 3. So... I can't remove latent changes, can I? I don't think so. Hold on. What's the cost for vocational genomics is 3. Here's what I'm going to do, is I'm going to remove auto-analgesic. Hopefully I can merge these 2. I guess we don't really need it, because we have so much happiness already as is. Or I could keep it for now. I'll keep it for now. I need a -3 that's not like a bad -3. Let's swap out empathic for enlightened. Maybe swap out aesthetic, because we don't really have consumer goods upkeep anymore. For vocational genomics. And then put in streamlined protocols. I think I'm gonna call it and remove auto analgesic because it's not working. I can't remove latent changes though. Actually, well, no, I can't. It's fine for now. We'll just create and apply to everyone. $135 pop empire size. $9, 30, and 31. As soon as the modding is complete. There it goes. 128. We shaved off a little bit off of that empire size. Every point counts. Cybersecurity breach.
Recently, several classified documents were illegally downloaded by a remote server. Our security operatives are adamant that all primary and secondary firewalls remain intact, and so far there is no evidence of an
Launch an
external cyber
investigation.
attack.
Sterile hyperneutrino detector support. Advanced targeting systems. Might take a few months, but it'll be worth it. It's one of those things that like passively upgrades my fleets without having to spend any money upgrading them. Any alloys, that is. 3,000. Minutemen torpedo. Range 25 to 140. Auxiliary maneuver thrusters. I guess we could wait. Just let it do its thing.
Our engineers have finished
Cool.
assembling the construction site for a future automated strip mine near Ran.
Let's do it.
This large orbital platform will host everything we need to build a large mining complex around the planet, eventually strip mining it of nearly all of its minerals.
Actually, let's it's called hyper relay. There we go. Alrighty, it is time. It is time for synthesis. Robo-synthesis. Synthetics. Ah. Needs artificial administration technology. Alright. It is time for urbanization. Do that instead. I've been meaning to get it for a while, so might as well. It'll help shave off a little bit more off the districts. Birth of the Galactic Market. Not a lot of trade value there. $150 trade value. We're not really a trade value kind of empire. $150. 80. 235. $121. $130 and $140. I think it was Ninmal that had 200 or some. No? Oh, it was Tabitha. I don't want to spend the influence, and I'm not super confident that we would win the trade value game against a mega corporation, so I'll just let it go. Artificial administration is at least an option now. Bum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Jesus, everybody's jumping into spiritualism. Let's see. Mass to the stars. Yeah, probably. Or impenetrable border, let's do that one. Alright, let's suppress this faction again. Move people out of spiritualism and into other factions. We don't want to hedge ourselves into just spiritualism because we want to keep our governing ethics where they are with that issue. Birdman.
The researchers studying the organic starship on Sideratus 4 have managed to recover a small amount of biological material from the skeletal remains.
Organic starship. We'll
They
send
hope
one
that
over.
by studying this sample they will develop a better understanding of how the ship was constructed. They have requested the use of a science ship to aid them with their experiments.
Let's grab Nasu's. Nasu's Demetor. Go research project, my friend. The best way to fix our global trash problem is to remove our globe from the problem. Okay. You do that. Planetary computer. Ring section A is done. Come on, pals. Artificial administration. Let's do that for synthesis. Let's take a look and see. B, C, and let's get D going. Let's get that upgrade scheduled as well. I think the Star Lifter maybe should be next. That way we can offshore our mineral outputs into megastructures, basically.
As we finish terraforming Tuomi's Tola Precursor, we have the opportunity to choose the new biome of this world. Option 1, Tropical World.
Let's do an aerial world. Precursor mines. Strong magnetic field. Huh. She. There we go. There we go. Colonize away. 6,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000. Let's focus on finishing up our Star Lifter. Actually, no, the Galactic Clinic, because it provides medical worker jobs, and that helps growth speed. We want faster growth speed. Pops his power. Cool, we can do synthesis. Where did this guy come from? Is there not an option to reduce their empire size? I thought there was. Oh well. It won't be an issue after synthesis. Also, let me preempt this by setting biological as dominant. And let's try to fix any missing biological traits as well, if possible. Fix missing leader traits. Fix bio leader traits. Okay. Alright. No, it should not be Ultra Anunnaki. It should be... Fuck. Why are you like this game? Alright. I'm removing auto-analgesic. This is just too nightmarish. It's not worth it. It's not worth the, come on, game. I would like to play. I'm gonna merge all of these people into one. Problem solved. Never again. Remove the problem by deleting the problem. Osiris Khufu has leveled up. Probably Master Gunner. Look at that. Immortal. Master Gunner. I'm sure that age is not really an issue anyways. Under 209. Yeah, they're not gonna die at like any time basically. Okay. Cool. Keep it rolling. 4 months away. We'll finish up urbanization and then hop into robosynthesis. Hyper relay down there. Cool. Utah needs a hyper relay. Put it next to... Oh, there's a ruined one. Alright, cool. Just fix it. And it'll be connected to the network. Awesome. Leave it alone. $80 jobs available. Oh boy. Unorthodox think tank. Empire limit 1, so it's going on my planet, on my home world. Let's see. Ring connection admin. We might as well do a robot assembly and a shroud conduit. Ministry of Production. Laser conduction energy distributor. We'll wait on that one. Planet limit, abstract, something or other, research jobs. Sure. Why not? Alright, we'll wait on everything else. How fast are we growing here? 14 per month. It's not too bad. It's still gonna take for fucking ever to get people over here, but it's okay. We can ascend another tier as well, so let's do that. Producing 6,507 unity. Ascension brings us another like 20 or so unity. That's per month, so compounding interest. Let's let the game catch up with whatever it's trying to do. There we go. Who else is running into problems? Namenlos Tomb. Negative on the food from jobs, positive on the resources. Let's check for sleeper worms. And do UPD development. Get some housing. Planetfall Shrine, that's fine. Robot constructor majiggy. Robot builderator. Do I already have one? I do. Okay, never mind. Telepath output +1 in the Empire. Building a psychic hyper siphon megastructure will provide additional jobs and generate psionic sublimate. Let's build a Zerel distillery. Just to build out our Zerel. Okay, so food, probably not, right? Yeah, -10%. I mean, it's not the worst ever, but probably not. I might actually turn this into an Ecumenopolis, and then ruin the Ecumenopolis into a relic world. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Build some housing. Okay. Either way, we'll see. Biome. You get an augmentation center. You get an augmentation center. You all get augmentation centers. Shroud conduit. Throughout distillery. So I can only do one per planet, so. Cool, I'm doing auto spawn. Leslie Prime. Fortress, commercial, agricultural. We'll wait on the archaeology stuff and just kind of expand it a different way. We'll give it a city district as well, just to make them happy for a while. I'm not sure if I want to turn this into an archaeology of some sort. There are no, as far as I'm aware, no generator or mining archaeologies, but this can be done by megastructures. Both of these can, really. And then I have an agropolis right here that's... It's an agrarian archaeology now. Cool, so it got completed. Which means we can get exotic resources from farmers. Phytominers produces fucking everything, I guess. Phytominers produce minerals, ranchers produce trade value and consumer goods, farmers produce food. We have 2 of everything except for these, so let's build 2 phytomining fields. We have enough housing for now, so we can leave that alone for now. And let's just upgrade all our stuff. Does this have a special trait? Yeah, look at that. Consumer goods from farmers. That's why. That's why we're doing so well. Let's do a dark matter draw and a... We'll circle back to the nanite fabricators, a zero distillery. Let's do at least 1 stronghold and a shroud conduit, robot production, a psionic tower, yes, and a psychor, project support, all of like the 1 building things. A ministry of production. I don't think I have any catalytic technicians or... We'll hold off on the Ministry of Production, because I don't know if that will actually benefit them. It's mostly the districts themselves. This definitely deserves upgrading to Tier 2. At least. Farmer output. Do these guys even count as farmers? Ranchers produce negative food, somehow. But that's okay. I wonder if turning it into a rural world would be better. For just worker pop output. I'll play with it once it's more developed. For now, it's fine. It's kind of more than fine. You're doing all right. Industrial composting facility. Okay, so we'll do this instead of the housing. Cool. Well, all of our food problems are solved. Neuromancy. Uh-oh. We got cyberpunked. TTS, go!
The investigation into our cybersecurity leak has concluded. Certain augmented and high-level officials within the government have been targeted, their neurological wetware hacked. Manipulated by external agents and forced to act against their will, these individuals have no memory of the events in question. Although we now know the cause of the leak, we are no closer to discovering who, or what, was ultimately responsible. However, by surreptitiously implanting false data into the minds of the affected officials, we may be able to trace the leak back to its source.
Cyber puppets. It's not the end of the world. And there's an edict that I can push every now and then, not forever, but every now and then. That allows me to remove negative traits over time, and maybe it's available. Let's see. Upkeep admin, Hasten shipyards, no. The only true path, no. World of goals, that's not it. It's not cultural exchange, but if I don't find it, then that's what I'm gonna push. Diplomatic affairs, diplomacy claims, grand imposter, value resource trade dealers. Brand new world and welfare allocation. Okay, we'll just do cultural exchange. Sorry. Should we purge somebody? Let's do it. Let's not it. Don't even think about it. Just do it. Archaeotech alloy production. Let's see if that's gonna put us into any sort of negative on our Archaeotech or not. Did somebody die?
We have finished our scans of Tabitha Arcologi, and as we feared, a hidden sleeper worm is indeed in stasis deep under the moon's surface, waiting to be activated. Removing this lumbering beast will be no easy undertaking. According to our research, it is immune to most poisons, and getting too violent would risk waking it up. However, we have found references to a deactivation signal, a piercing note that the worm was genetically programmed to react fatally to. We have established a special project to discover and utilize the correct deactivation signal. We must be careful, however. If the worm is awakened, the deactivation signal will no longer work.
It's got agrarian. Oh, this is one that's not gonna... Let's hire Silverweed. But let's put him somewhere else. Nah. Let's put him here on Soltail. Trade value, I think. Unifier. Always unifier, unity. Okay. Just hedge our bets against the destruction of the people. Dismantle. Let's keep it going for a while. Why not? Gene Clinic, Robo Builder, Frontier Settlement, Bowel Organic, and Bioreactor. Oh, and I guess we can do an augmentation center after. get the Galactic Clinic up and running next. See. Archaeology deposit sites. What do you mean? What do you mean, archaeology deposits? Archaeology Center. Station built over planets with fully excavated archaeology sites. Hold up. This is new to me. Archaeosites 2. Archaeosites 14. It's a lot. Arc Furnace 18, Archaeosites, a lot. Let's do an archaeology center here. Not over Skolnick Prime, if possible. I guess it has to. Hang on a second. This changes things just a little bit. Archaeosites 1. 13. Let's build it here. Vogo the Great, do Mind of the People, for sure. Let's try and get faster machine assembly. The Machine Age. This has a falling moon on it, and I really don't know when that's gonna happen. It just says it will, it doesn't say when. Leslie, you can get an extra system agriculture terminal. And a Starbase admin. We want a stasis chamber on that last slot, and then for this next slot before then, a robot assembly facility. a robot assembly. Come back. Oh wait, no, never mind. An orbital assembly. That's what I meant to say. And an upgrade. It's relatively cost effective right now. These starholds used to cost a whole bunch of alloys to upgrade, now they're more reasonable. Alright. Empire size from districts. Cool. Zeroed out. Awesome. I need a mod that gives me more astral splitting. There aren't enough astral rifts that pop up. Just 3 excavation sites, but I can't really get to them. Since I now have more access to minor artifacts, I can hit these edicts without any issue. Let's also open up our ruler foci menu. Take a look at what we got going on there. Let's max out this as much as possible. Ships, mini factory, leader XP gain, leader capacity, max level is 2, let's do that. Okay, can't do anything else. Awesome. Cool beans! Ah, new goods at the Cosmic Emporium. Too bad. I can't afford anything there right now. Archaeology sites, science kilo sites. Nine 0G research orbitals. That's because I put a silence kilo in there. Maybe I can do a... The only one that I'm missing is the physics kilo, but I kind of don't really need it. We can do... Research in Unity, a planetary computer. I might want to do the quantum catapult just to get the catapult thing for the astral rifts side. Reveals and amplifies deposits of gases and energy on gas giants. But it will not create. It'll just amplify them. Crystals and food on frozen worlds? We could do that. I don't really need it though. Let's build a physics kilo here, because this has a society kilo and a can't even see. It's just broken. Ruler output plus 30%. Let's do one with the machine. More growth speed across the Empire. Districts and systems is zeroed out. Colonies will be zeroed out pretty soon. I'm pretty sure there's at least one other Ascension Park that I can mess with for that. System agricultural terminals. A robot orbital assembly and a cloning stasis chamber. And then the upgrade is already queued. Cool. Dead worm. The worm has been removed. Governing Helm Tomb. Yeah. Why not? We can do entrepreneur. It's fine. Cool. Worm dead. Awesome. Oh, that one's already going to do it. That little project up there I'm going to wait for because that's related to the Fallen Empire and I don't want to get destroyed by them. Tachyon disruptor. Ooh. Artificer output, just so I can do that basically. Actually, hold on a second. Pause again. Let the whole game catch up to itself. Come on, bro. You can do it. There we go. Right. Oops. There we go. Okay, that should be fine. What happened here? Why is it red? Oh, because... that's why. Let's make an oasis world. Does not look like an oasis to me. Alright, whatever. I might actually turn this into a manufactorum. We'll figure it out after I colonize it. Oh, districts is already zeroed out. Let's do assembler 3. Don't need the amenities. The happiness and immigration poll would be nice. Cedes territory to the Kaiser. Cowards! How dare they? Atmospheric storm eye and helm. Ah, I could just click the button down here. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna take a quick break with this autosave. Actually, it might not be that quick of a break because I gotta get me some food and make some lunch, basically. So let me just throw up a message real quick. Probably 15 minutes, so I'll eat it down here. Okay, I'll be back in a few. Alrighty, as the message says, I'm off mic while I'm eating my lunch. So I'll just be here, like, chugging along.
We have finished our scans of Namenlo's tomb, and as we feared, a hidden sleeper worm is indeed in stasis deep under the planet's surface, waiting to be activated. Removing this lumbering beast will be no easy undertaking. According to our research, it is immune to most poisons, and getting too violent would risk waking it up. However, we have found references to a deactivation signal, a piercing note that the worm was genetically programmed to react fatally to. We have established a special project to discover and utilize the correct deactivation signal. We must be careful, however. If the worm is awakened, the deactivation signal will no longer work. The project connecting closed-off underground spaces with new tunnels on Tabitha Archaeology has been successfully completed. The new caves have become available for the construction of additional underground living areas. We have them. The criminals behind the unprecedented cyber attacks have been found. With no goal other than the sowing of chaos, these self-proclaimed mind-jackers managed to circumvent our security systems with embarrassing ease. While the ringleaders are already in custody, we must still decide what to do with our compromised officials. The simplest solution is to install a custom firewall around their affected implants. A cleaner, though more risky, option is a hard reboot. Accessing their base cognitive functions, the leaders in question could be forcibly shut down while a new operating system is installed. Option 1. Build the firewall.
Alrighty, I am back from my lunch. Some good stuff. Awesome. Lag. Or I should say an astral rift. An astral rift. Opened up. Let's see. Empire District from Systems and Planets. Pop growth speed. We're already below 100 Empire size, so I won't worry about that. Let's do pop growth speed. I should probably turn this off soon. Negative 10, 20, 30, 40, negative 80%, negative 90, 100, 110, negative 100, negative 120, negative 130 on Empire size, somewhere around there. Strange that the pop hasn't zeroed out. But maybe there's just like a minimum. Elite of the elites. Leader max negative traits. Chance to remove their negative traits. Try to grab that one as much as possible. Just keep my leaders in tip-top shape. Cool. No deadly worms.
The hard reboot of our compromised officials has resulted in some unexpected consequences. Every trace of the neurological hack has been wiped clean, but so too has a great portion of their accumulated knowledge and experience. Despite this setback, in starting fresh, these leaders report deep feelings of professional and personal renewal. By forcing us to take such drastic measures, the hackers may have unintentionally done us a favor.
Cough, cough. Yeah, basically. Gravity manipulation engines. Cool. Ancient nanoclouds. I guess it just won't disappear on me. NSC Hospital number 4. 1300. Nope. Oh, look at that, it has two fortresses. Might as well keep the other one for now. Let's see. It's January 1st. The first of the year. You know what that means? It means lag! And more lag! There we go. Game saved. Am I missing a Capitol building? No? Can I do the thing? Can I do the thing? Alright, let's wait. It's loading something. There we go. Alright, cool. UPD should be up here at the top. That's fine. Find a host for the Galactic Senate. I vote no. But I have a feeling that I don't really have a whole lot of empire pull or sway. Where is my empire? There we are, 57. It's not good. Compared to 1.3 million. A lot of it's from fleet power. Geez, they have 6,000 pops. Meanwhile, I'm chugging along with like 1,000. They're huge. And strong. That's not good. Well, let's start building out our fleets more. I don't really care if these Senate laws pass or fail that much. Battle simulators. More amenities. I probably buy the remaining 354. There we go. Who names a star system B? B. $5,000 of each.
With the help of science officer NASA's Demeter,
not great,
the
but,
researchers
well.
on Sideratus 4 have managed to successfully grow a small organic sample that matches that recovered from the starship. While we are still a long way off from constructing an entire ship this way, we now have a better understanding of the general process.
The cats are doing cat things.
Sparse reports coming from the Katznertic Imperium indicate that the Katzans have begun the large-scale deployment of their elusive Untera Umbut vessels. From what our informants have been able to gather, these poorly understood vessels are seemingly able to dive into subspace in order to bypass defenses and hostile fleets before re-emerging into real space in order to harass unarmed targets with long-range torpedoes. Although the Katzans were already utilizing small experimental flotillas of them, it appears these space submarines have completed their experimental phase and are now ready for mass deployment within the Katzan Space Force. These vessels, if utilized properly, undoubtedly have the potential to shift the tide of most wars in favor of the Katzans, and unfortunately, details regarding their inner workings are few and far between, which precludes a remote analysis. However, our researchers are confident that if we were to destroy some of these crafts, we might be able to salvage enough scrap to conduct a detailed study of their internal mechanisms. This would enable us to develop countermeasures to these vessels and ensure they are unable to simply bypass our defenses by tunneling through subspace.
Alright then. This will definitely be a manufactorum.
We find ourselves inside of an enormous mesh. Energy crackles rhythmically along its grid-like walls. A concentrated cloud of dark matter is suspended deep within this tangled web. Translucent tendrils probe outward against the energy barrier, sparking on contact before recoiling back. The ghostly particles move as if patterned. Whatever this spectral mass may be, it has not reacted to our presence.
Gains Shard Bearer trait. Random leader. Three robot pops in the capital. Probably the Shard Bearer trait. That seems to be fascinating enough. Allows us to create a wormhole lasting 10 years. Let's try that, see who gets it. Kelly Precursor has been terraformed. Let's turn it into a lily pad world. Why not? Does this have Unity? Society research? Mining districts? We don't need the districts. Let's do a Unity world or a... What's the difference between these two? Ah. What the fuck's going on with my... Oh, of course, we can remove auto-analgesic, but it'll come back. Got it. Okay. The fuck? Alright, whatever. We'll just call it Kali Precursor for now. Happiness and immigration pool. Strip mine
Our automated strip mine has been successfully activated. Gigantic orbital tractor beams are beaming tons upon tons of minerals, extracted by millions of automated robotic drilling collecting the planet's volatile motes in thousands of sprawling mining complexes.
Cool. Faster megastructure build speed. So that's nice. Upkeep is fairly high for the moats that it provides, but I guess it's alright, we can sell them. Food is going to be a problem soon if I don't do something about it. And by do something about it, I mean something that's not related to jobs. Maybe a crystal megabore site. Is there any frozen world out here? No, it's just these two. How about in Tabitha? No. Zulius? No. Nana Astra? Yes. Sure, let's see what that does. Fleet HQ is done. So commander cost -25%. Gives me some naval capacity, fleet command limit, ship upkeep down, starbase cap, available envoys, happiness, militarist attraction. Cool. Let's hide that if possible. No? Okay. Agrolia Ring B. Hey, Jin. How you doing? It's been a while. Forge World. Tulip. Hi, Tulip. It has been a while. I've lurked on a couple of your streams here and there, but I've mostly been gone from stream for most of this last year or so. How have y'all been? Ringworld Arcology. Ooh. Must be filled with districts. Okay, well, we'll make this Ringworld Forge. Make it a forge. Cool beans. Before I do those... Let me think. Let's do a Frontier Settlement Gene Clinic, the usual. Robot... Production... Where's our robot assembler? And then we'll fill out the rest of these with industrial segments. Doing well? Awesome. Happy to hear it. It's been alright. It's been alright. I disappeared because I got a full-time job and I just kind of took some time away from Twitch. It just kind of happened on its own. But now I'm back, and I'm basically committed to being back. I have decided. I have spoken. And so basically I'm just gonna stream on, like, my days off, and probably on days just when I have, like, extra time after work. World completed. Cool. We've hit the point in the game where the real enemy is lag. So, that's a thing. But we're slowly making our way through. Making our way downtown. That one already has a playing colony. Ring... Yagrolia, Ring... Where's the ones with these ones? B. Ring Danny. Upgraded. What's going on here?
Covering an enormous surface area, the mesh is fully exposed to the surrounding space. The technology used in its construction is unfamiliar, but it is reasonable to assume that it was designed to intercept and capture non-solid material. The amorphous cloud stirred slightly as we surveyed our surroundings. It is the only other presence within the mesh. As we continued our observations, a mechanism was observed extending from the matrix. It seems to be limiting the amplitude of the current flowing into the mesh. Option 1, remove the device. Option 2, investigate the captive mass.
Let's remove the device. He's got super skill bonus, so it ain't gonna be difficult for him. Trying to fall asleep? Awesome. Sweet dreams. I'll catch you when I catch you again. Psionic avatar. Tesla interdictors. Things are getting kind of absurd in terms of our technology. Let's get that atmospheric storm observer done. Still need more alloys. I'm gonna shift my focus into building up my fleets. I've been very lucky that nobody has had their eye on me and tried to subjugate me or anything like that. But also, kind of as a result, I've been neglecting my fleets a bit too much. And they need to get more powerful. We're waiting on an autosave. I'm playing on Ironman mode, so it keeps wanting to autosave every like 3 to 4 months. I think it's every 4 months or so in game. With all the other processes going on, it's quite brutal. We got an extra envoy. Let's have him do his envoy thing. Amos Sekhmet. Go. Discover their language or something. People be leveling up. Happiness is a non-issue. Yeah, let's do trade focus. Happiness is a non-issue. Farmer output. Ooh, that one first. Upgrade to Imperial Residence. Get that. This is a bioreactor. Might as well. We can do a Maginot Fort Complex. No. A Dragon Hatchery. I don't really mess with the bio vessels. Okay. It's fine for now. He should break through almost right away. Encountering Patsy. Come, Patsy! Okay. I'm guessing that some alien broke off or something. I don't know. It's hard to really say. What are these guys even doing? Are they bombarding the planet? Next time I do a round of mod managing, I think I'm gonna try and get rid of this Crimson Throng. The NPCs have zero idea how to deal with them, and so they just get captured and like soft-locked basically. Let's upgrade these guys. Let's reinforce this fleet. I think instead of trying to grow pops super fast, I should just steal them from somebody else. I think that's a good idea. Let them do all the growing. From this point forward anyways. They've constructed a science nexus. Good for them. Just how many megastructure potential things in this game, it doesn't really matter. Marauder torpedoes, Minutemen torpedoes. Oof, more lag. Let me pause again. Bam. Alright. We finished urbanization. That increases resources on my capital, which would be really nice. That's going to be mostly Unity that it provides for me. Elite fleets. Customized renovation. After completing the special project, all warships will receive additional hull, armor, and shields, as well as random enhancement attribute. Although it will make them more expensive, newly built warships will also receive those attributes, but it takes up to 6 months to synchronize. Changing the design and upgrading ships will not affect the enhanced attributes already obtained. Impenetrable bulwark, legions of infinity. Civic slots. Assimilators. Psionic ascendants. We can already obtain psionic worlds through other let's do gigastructural constructs. We shall make a moon out of a warrior and a warrior out of a moon. Stormfire autos. Behemoth ring worlds. I actually don't need to do that just yet because I haven't even started like the next size of ring world around this one, so it's not gonna be an immediate benefit anyways. A cloning archaeology project. Mask it. Let's fuck around and find out. I wonder what a cloning archaeology requires. That's new to me.
As the people continue to waver in the crossroads, our patriarch Anu must seize this unique opportunity offered by the augmentations and make a decision. Should our people be allowed some personal freedoms while monitoring them through their implants, or have them influenced by the will of their leader's radiant personality? Option 1, moderate freedom with surveillance. Option 2, our leader will guide us. Option 3, cyberization does not change who we are.
Dictatorial cyber vision. I can say that like 10 times fast. Unity from enforcers, authoritarian ethics. Enforcers increase resources from cyborg pops. What does self-indictment protocol do? Negative crime plus happiness. Dictatorial alignment. From rulers class resource output, or ship fire rate in soldier jobs, or research speed. What is love letter virus? Cyborg happiness, resettlement. Resettlement's not really an issue. It's never really a thing. Dictatorial alignment is nice. Moderate freedom with surveillance. We are now a cyber vision. Mandatory implementation provides robust control and law enforcement tools, strengthening the regime's grip over its subjects. The colloquially named dictatorships monitor their owners and alert the authorities automatically if trouble arises. Not that it's ever going to be an issue. We've already got so many things stamping down potential crime and instability that adding another isn't, you know, it's not kind of neither here nor there. Network dominance, we don't need that. Networked movement, resettlement chance, and blah blah blah. Stability +3. Everything's already at like 100% stability by default. Hold on, let me pause. There's a input lag going on. Let's wait for the game to finish figuring out what it's trying to do. It's time to start purging. Where did it go? Self-indictment protocol. Crime will never be an issue again. And same with happiness. I mean, it was already never an issue again, but still. Removed negatives from Hentawai Apis.
We deactivated the central mechanism, sending waves of high energy coursing through the internals of the mesh. Tendrils splintered from the spectral cloud, desperately thrusting against the energy barrier.
Impressive.
The central mass grew faint as dark matter surged and burned against the energized mesh. A violent blue spark ignited in the center of the structure, condensing the particles into a fraction of their original size. The spark then burst and dark matter showered outward, coating the rift sphere in a fine film.
GG. When he's done with that, excavate that site. He has a chance to find minor artifacts on sites. He can go home. He can... jump and then go home. I'll probably buy what remaining alloys I need to get this guy going. Let's get the quantum catapult out of the way. NSC Hospital number 4. Level 4. Probably should have saved up for that. That'll be more useful than a quantum catapult. Quantum catapult is the most useless vanilla megastructure, and we're running with a bunch of modded megastructures, making it double the pointlessness. But I decided to build one just to, I don't know, flex my Kardashev scaling, I guess.
The project connecting closed-off underground spaces with new tunnels on Tabitha Arcologi has been successfully completed. The new caves have become available for the construction of additional underground living areas.
Okay. Let's upgrade that to tier 1. I think I'm going to turn this into a commercial arcology. I don't know if there's anything else I can do in terms of exploring the caves. We got ads coming up in 1 minute. It should only be 30 seconds per hour though, so it's just minimized as much as possible. I don't see any option to... Oh, right here. Expand the underground network. What are we missing is money. Money! Alright. Oh shit. Wrong one. Oh cool, I can upgrade my robot thing now. What is this? 2 more roboticists drop? Oh, from 1 to 2, got it. Okay. There we go. Let's nab some of them. Sure. Let's be evil. Dimensional shifting and lateral artificing, which lets me activate another relic. Bum 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 bum. Let's create some robot pops. There we go. Alright, that's fine. We'll wait on the astral splitting. Maybe another one will pop up out of nowhere. We'll see. Welcome, Gandalf the Third. How goes the Anunnaki? We're doing alright. I think we're beating everybody in terms of research, but everything else we're kind of behind, which is not really that big of a deal, I suppose. I mean, we've been catching up. We start the game like all the way at the end. We started in like level 40 or something, 40th place, now we're in 12th. But I think tech we're doing better than any other non-fallen empire. Maybe not. Oh no, Model 16 is just killing it. This is a fallen empire, right? Yeah. And Loken machinists, mechanists. They don't have a lot of tech, but they have a lot of economy. Model 16 has a lot of everything. They're just really good at what they do. And they're in a federation, apparently. But we doing alright. We surviving. There hasn't been any wars on this playthrough, which is kind of a good thing, because I would have gotten steamrolled. But now I'm starting to build out my military force, and I'm planning on conquering these guys down here. Because even though they're overwhelming right now, their whole economy is in shambles because they were taken over by whoever this Crimson Throng is. It's like a mid-game crisis that the NPCs have a hard time dealing with. And so I figure maybe we should liberate them. Awaken a worm. Maybe we should awaken a worm. Operatives sabotage a Zimmerpuck planet, causing devastation and decreasing their industrial output. Xenotrafficking. Abduct several pops. Their encryption is weak compared to our code breaking. How much does it cost? 153 influence. Let's do it. I've never done that before. Let's see. Let's just go steal some of their people. We doing deep state bullshit. Oligarchic supervision. Scholarium under who? Oh, under the something or other hive. Kithen hive. What if I wanted to take their shit? Overlord of Interstellar Vakarian at war with Sothan Mandate. They've been at war for like half of the game now. And these guys are actually powerful. Just move somebody. I don't know, this guy. See what we can find. That's kind of hard to answer. A lot. It's kind of hard to answer without exiting the game. But the big ones are gigastructures, ancient cache of technologies, Real space. More events mod. A bunch of different adding like portraits mods for adding different species portraits and the like. Fuck, I mentioned real space already. What was the other one? Planetary diversity. There was a really good mod that I forget exactly what it's called, but one that makes the planetary portraits look really cool. You'd have to ask me in Discord and I can send over a list. Planetary diversity, real space, gigastructures, ancient cache of technologies, ACOT, more events mod. UI overhaul dynamic. Those are probably the big ones, like the main framework, so to speak, and then everything else is built around that. Monthly trade price is too low. I mean, we're running out of food. Blink. Standardized warheads. Wow. Let's upgrade our matter decompressor before moving on to the next. Fleet upgrades. Yeah. Let's actually upgrade the hospital because that provides on every planet more diagnostician jobs. Magnetic miracle, what is this?
The strong magnetic field around Tuomi's Tola Precursor Ariel has been affecting computers on the surface recently.
Okay.
Oddly, this effect is not merely random interference, instead computers are actually working more efficiently than they should be.
Okay.
It's almost as if an outside force is lending a helping hand.
I don't really have any researchers here, but oh well. Still cool. Let's get an augmentation center as soon as possible. You can do it! The only downside of using all these mods is a lot of lag. Which is kind of why I'm starting to shift focus really, onto getting my fleets up and running. Bowel organic plant. Let's do a monument first. We can do an organic plant later.
A brave team of covert special forces has escaped Psi aliens' territory with hostages captured from one of their colonies in the pt.6 system. They were able to land on a remote part of the planet in the cover of darkness and seize several live aliens, as well as a large stash of technical hardware that is sure to help us decode their language and assess their technological level.
Not be that evil.
Though the operation went without a hitch and our operatives were able to escape without pursuit, it is probably too much to hope for that the Psi aliens remain ignorant of our actions.
Like room temperature evil. Not a... You know, not horribly, demonically evil, just room temp. Let's take a look at what's going on here. Tomahawk Advanced Cruise Missiles. Where have I heard that before? America. Synth Leaders. Artificial Personality Matrix. I'm gonna need that for when I do synthesis, which should be coming up very soon, yeah, in 1 month. And then we do robo-synthesis. It's a lot of traditions. Oh, the hospital actually produces Unity. Cool. Was Ring Section D being colonized? Yes. Alright, cool. Just making sure. Just checking. Alrighty. I need food and I need alloys. I'm tempted to build another new megastructure, but I'll try to hold off and get the decompressor and the NSC hospital done first. I don't need those yet. I guess we can wait. Galnet data core. Yeah, why not? Synthetic thought patterns. Actually, synthetic thought patterns will help me in my quest for more alloys. Alright. Synthetics. Synthetics. RS. Synthetics. Right here. Grants, mechanical, trait picks and points and the like. Let's do it! Sims cannot have biological traits such as, okay, let's keep cybernetic authorities and do 50% synthetic, leave our authorities cybernetic.
The time has come to cast off our biological form, to ascend into alloy and electricity. With
Cool.
cutting-edge bodies and accelerated minds we will march into the future. The flesh is fallible, but a machine can be perfected.
The flesh is
However,
weak.
the transition will not be easy. The research community requires at least one identity complex to act as a hub for synthetic development. Our destiny awaits.
Okay. I think we can only have one identity complex in total. GHI Empire Limit 1, yeah, so it'll be here on the home world. Bum 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 bum. My name is Alan and this is Generation Tech. Sorry, I gotta say that every time this artist plays ELFL. Cause he I don't know if you guys ever heard of Generation Tech, he's a Star Wars YouTuber who makes a lot of like Star Wars YouTube videos basically every day, almost every day, and he always uses ELFL. It's the name of this artist. Bum bum bum. Oh. Pause.
With the development of our machine form, questions about how we represent ourselves in the synthetic bodies are becoming apparent. Should we keep our biological form as our synthetic bodies? Option 1, yes. We'll replicate our organic form seamlessly. Option 2, no. Organic form only hinder us.
Let's say no, we're keeping enough cyborgs. Vladimir Tishi. She could use the next hyper-focus. It's been a while since she leveled up. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. A lot of unspent traits, which is fine. I'll deal with that later. Pac Moon. Dynamic core igniter. A large construct built around a desolate world to make it more habitable. Okay. I guess as the name suggests, we can get the core moving. Megastructure build cost. Huh. Hang on. While we're paused, let's do all of the UI stuff that we need to do. This will be... Right, this is going to become an arcology. Let's do... Oh, I guess I can't. Hold on. Let me just... do that real quick. Okay. Let's do one more of these, and let's round that off with those 3. Alright. 13. Gross rate. 6 growth rate. Let's actually remove that. Let them just kind of move around on their own. That's fine. We'll queue these upgrades, but I'm probably going to get the arcology project going before these upgrades ever get done. This will be a planetfall shrine because we're going into an ecclesiarchy center. Not going to worry about that. That is completed. Hang on, hang on, hang on. We'll get there when we get there. Cool. I should start thinking about automating my planet's building, but I don't want them to put stupid stuff. Is this game hard to learn? Not really. There's a lot in the game, but fundamentally it's pretty easy because you start out very small with like just a single solar system. And basically the way that it's broken down is there's like space infrastructure, which is building outwards, and then there's planetary infrastructure, which is building inwards. And so if you like hear people on, I don't know, social media or Reddit or whatever, and they're like, hey, I'm building wide or I'm building tall. When they say that they're building tall, what they mean is that they're focusing on developing planetary infrastructure at the expense of space. If they're saying they're building wide, then they're focusing on basically geographically conquering the universe, if that makes sense. Fundamentally, the game's really simple. I've got like 100 mods in this playthrough, so that just adds significantly to the complexity of it. But the vanilla game is pretty easy to get into. At the same time, a playthrough will last a very long time. A playthrough can easily last you like 50 hours. So there's a lot of replayability to this game. Interested in Civ 7? Yes. One thing that I want to do is a Civ to Stellaris run, where I'll start on like, it'll probably be like a United Nations of Earth kind of situation, but I'll start on like Earth, or on like planet, or whatever, as like a humanoid, and then once I beat the game of Civ, you're basically done like scaling on the planetary level, because basically beating Civ means that like you go to Alpha Centauri if it's Civ 4 or you know whatever. So like doing a Civ run, beating it, and then once you beat it, moving that same empire, so to speak, like basically recreating it in Stellaris, and then just keep going. And that's something I've been wanting to do for a long time. So short answer, yes. Very much so. I tried Civ 6. Wasn't all that interested in it. Tried Civ 5. I heard it was better with mods, but I never really got too much into it. I played the fuck out of Civ 4 with mods and without mods. Crusader Kings and Mountain Blade together? Yeah. Yeah, that kind of idea, right? Civ 4 was the GOAT, for sure. I still have it. Haven't played it in a while, but that's probably what I'm gonna go for if I do a Civ to Stellaris game. Relativistic singularity harvesting. This incredible technology feat shall grant us huge amounts of energy, as well as lots of data on the nature of the strange bodies that are black holes. Sorry, I was looking for a button, the period button. Matryoshka brain. Incredible supercomputer of inconceivable size. I've got enough going on with alloys that it's... well, we'll wait on that.
We have concluded our study of the Psi-aliens we recently captured.
Psi-aliens. Cool. Who are they? Oh. Well, alright then. Respect my authority! Let's do some espionage. Let's... awaken a worm on their only planet. Awaken Shai-Hulud. They're a ravenous swarm. But they're only in Patsy. And they're very small. They were probably pre-FTL that reached the space age. That's probably what happened. I don't know for sure, though. Am I strong enough to take these guys on? Maybe not. Do they have open borders to me? I know I have open borders, or closed borders to them. I don't see any closed borders for them. Okay. Let's do a little active reconnaissance. I'm gonna leave the dimensional wayfarer alone for a while. I don't wanna make him govern a planet though, because I don't wanna like forget about him somewhere. He's gotta be at the ready. The wayfarer, the mod is just called the dimensional wayfarer, and the wayfarer himself, this motherfucker, is kind of like the Rick Sanchez of Stellaris. He basically does stupid shit and people get in trouble, and then somehow the world wins as a result. I've already got an identity complex on the way, so I can get rid of that. Yeah, alright, cool. Bow, 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 bow. Let's do 2 more hangars and a... let's do a point defense right there. Actually, let's just do another hangar. Although this does not have any point defense weaponry. I'll do a point defense like right here or right here. Let's do it right here. Point defense gun. Is there a Titan slot yet? No? Okay, we'll wait. We'll wait for everything else to get done. Well, let's move this upgrade and the cloning facilities up. limited housing. What was I gonna do with this one? Oh, it's just gonna be a rural world. Shroud phasing. UPD planetary development. Okay, cool. They're working on housing. I'm going to... yeah, they're working on housing. Who else needs housing? They're working sort of on housing, but not really. Let's do some 1, 2, 3, 4. I could do UPD development, but I want to save my influence for something else. This makes gases, but if I put down too many mining districts, it'll actually strip mine the planet, basically. And I don't want to do that, so we'll fill out the rest with generator districts. I think 1, 2, 3. We'll save 3 probably for these city districts, but we'll see like what the planet looks like later on down the road. I have a lot of stuff that just adds jobs to like just universally. So whenever a planet's colonized, for example, there's like 10 jobs already available, but no housing. It's kind of the situation that we're in right now. There we go. Maximize growth. Alright. Dynamic core activation. Multi-phase tensor. It's something. I don't even fucking know anymore. There's so much going on. Megastructure build speed, that's always a good thing. Eugrolia ring A. I wonder if these arcology districts are going to be like, if there's any like research districts available for this arcology. Let me do the arcology project thing to the other one first. Lawless sectors. Just expand the defense force for now. Which one is it? Hold on, let me pause again. I gotta move some things around. Tuomisla. Precursor. Needs to go next to Tuomisla arcology. Okay. Eugrolia needs to all be put together. Oh, Gruner Precursor needs to go next to Gruners. All the Gruners. Bam. There we go. Kelly is under Shagahad and above Sophia, or at least under Shagahad. Where's Shagahad? There it is. And above Zoltael. Let's do that. Put it right there. Yeah, that'll be fine. Severing Lash. Where's there's Tuluminista. I'll put Severing Lash down below them. Udsivul, we'll put Eugrolia 1, 2, 3, and 4. There we go. Alright, that should be fine. That should be organized well enough. Apprehended by enforcers in Zemmerpuck. 260k is their fleet size. It's their composition. And what are they building? Okay, autocannons and plasma cannons, missiles. Crab ball. What do you mean experimental prototype? What's the difference? It has an extra slot, basically. Okay. They're fairly balanced with their ships. I wonder if I should start. It's tough to really say because they're supposedly significantly stronger than me, but they're kind of stuck and overwhelmed by the Crimson Throng. Corporate Kaizen. They're pacifists, so they're never gonna attack me. Ah, shit, but they're also part of a federation. Well, either way, we focus on building up our fleets next. Pause. Pause. Come on, pause. You can do it, pause. You can do it, pause. Come on, Stellaris. Come on. You'd be chugging along so slowly. Pause. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move this guy up. Because it's important. Alright. There we go. And then rebuild. Frequency anomaly. Produces some research and a whole bunch of Unity. Okay. Looks like the end of this hive and the Southland Mandate's probably going to take everything. My concern is that when the Southland Mandate wins this war, if they're bordering me, then they might start setting their eyes on me. Grants access to assimilation after synthesization is done. Let's do that first, just in case. Check for sleeper worms, it's probably a good idea. I wonder what Junkworld does in terms of districts. It probably reduces upkeep, that would be my guess. Utility fog project. Let's do the utility fog project on my homeworld. That'll be useful. Okay. Favorite playthrough? I like what I'm doing right now, which is recreating ancient mythical empires, basically. So I have one that's... There were a few iterations of this mod list before I got to this one that were kinda not really working out too well. They had their issues. But I did one with basically Atlantis, and one that I've got in the works with basically the Grey Aliens. Probably the next one I'm gonna do is the reptilians from Orion, because those are a pretty famous alien mythical empire thing. And so they'll probably be more ruthlessly authoritarian than the Anunnaki in terms of their setup. It's kind of hard to say because I've done quite a lot with Stellaris runs. Probably my favorite one in terms of like the non-mod. So let me back up. I started the whole mythical empire run thing with mods, but before I was playing with mods, my favorite was a custom empire that I called the Vendari Consortium, and they were bird people on orbital habitats, like this habitat here on Zoltael. And so instead of habiting planets, I would build a habitat in a star system and then expand that way. That was probably the most fun that I had in terms of a non-modded playthrough. And I still got him, I just gotta update him. But I've got other empires that I'm working on right now. Playthroughs are so long-lived, it's kind of hard to do multiple at a time. And it's kind of hard to do more than like one every week or so. On this playthrough, or maybe not on this playthrough, but on this mod list somewhere, I have a couple Halo-themed mods tucked away in there somewhere. When you start modding Stellaris, you'll see 40k Star Wars and Halo mods, for sure. The worm has been removed. No worm for us, which is a good thing. We don't want any worms on our planets. Frequency anomaly, we get some unity by discovering that. 50,000. Cyandian hive cedes territory to the Kaiser. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Cyboy18, thank you for the follow.
The Cyaniditan hive has recently acceded to a demand from the Katznerdig Imperium's ruler, Kaiser Cattail, to transfer some of their systems to the Katzans. The Katzans have provided financial and material compensation in exchange for the systems, and they are already starting to move into their newly acquired territories. It appears war has been avoided, for now.
The Katzan mod is from Gigastructures. From the Gigastructures mod. They're, as the name suggests, they're an empire of cat people. Somewhere over here. Yeah, they're just slowly taking over everything. We can purchase their ships? Like what? How? One Katzen cruiser. We want a Katzen cruiser. 3 Lyra Katzen bombers, 5 Katzen Veltron panzers. Let's do the Katzen cruiser. Cool. Sure. I definitely won't use it against you, I promise. I promise. What was I buying or selling that was too much? Everything's just on auto pricing. Oh well. Von Katzenkruiser. Toland Prime. Anything special from my mineral dudes? Oh, they get engineering research. With my setup, if I put down too many mineral districts, it will start strip mining the planet, so I don't want to do that. And therefore, instead, we'll lean into these industrial districts. Alright, who got? Cali got colonized. Colonized 4 ring world segments, all pop housing usage, -5%. Cool, it's a little bonus I get. Also from Gigastructures. Gigastructures is kind of broken, so when you're playing with mods, you want to give the NPCs basically every single buff that you can possibly think of. It's kind of the easiest way to explain it. Pop assembly speed or unity over time. How long does that take? 21 months? It's just under 2 years. Gene seed purification. I don't think I have gene seed purification as a research option. Let me double check and see. We should do Ascension Theory if not. Gene seed or a stellar cornucopia. These are really nice, and I need the food. Okay, let's do a stellar cornucopia first. I'll build that as soon as I can, basically, because my alloys use food, which is kind of ironic, but it's called catalytic processing. So we have a research, an industry. This one will be a farm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I am but humble farmer. Agriculture ring world. Let's upgrade it once. And then D will be trade whenever we get the chance. Alright, so that's colonized. What should I do with these guys? Unity from jobs. We'll make it an ecclesiastical center. Or a, we'll just do urban world for now, but it's gonna lean into unity either way, no matter what. So let's do 5 of those. Frontier settlement, gene clinics, just these are all like the usual suspects. Robot assembly. Let's do a precursor institute since it can only be done on the precursor world. Augmentation center, let's actually do that before the precursor and before all these city districts as well. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And do I have room for any more buildings? Not yet. Alright. That's good for now. It'll keep it happy for a long time. Let's upgrade that to tier 1. With such a massive number of mods, but more specifically with such a massive number of traditions and ascension perks, the way to go in terms of min-maxing is to focus on unity and focus on keeping your empire size as minimized as possible, which is kind of impossible in the vanilla game, but we ain't playing the vanilla game here. We got crazy specialized bullshittery going on. Even with the next UPD development, this thing is struggling to find housing. I'm probably gonna have to build a house module or a house building. Let's do that and just upgrade it. Bum, 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 bum. luxury residence. That's what I was looking for. Maginot Complex. What does this do other than allow me to build a Maginot world? Army starting experience, experience gain. Maginot Defense Commander provides some stuff. I'm not going to do that right now. At least not here. This is a discrepancy from some set of mods, but whatever. Okay. We could do a Zero Distillery, because there's only one allowed per planet. So we want to build them, basically build one on every single planet. Alright. Let's upgrade our fortresses even more. Mega Fortress. If we got lag. You like lag? Alright, paused. Awesome. Let's upgrade that to tier 5 as well. Let's talk to the Shroud. Let's reach into the Shroud. Kunak to Kirak. Our telepaths cry out in English. Nothing happens, okay. We said the wrong thing, I guess. They didn't like that. Planetary strike fortresses. Auxiliary hangars. What is this for? Increases strike corvette capacity. Planetary defense nexus. It's fine. Just let it figure itself out. The Katsun ships have arrived. Great. So it's basically a battleship. Not bad for 10k. Hold on. You have to move it closer to the starbase. Yeah. Or it just won't let me apply it to its own fleet, which is fine either way. Oh, my precursor ship actually got destroyed. Let's change that name then. There we go. Congratulations, Patah Selkat, you got a fleet named after you. Okay, that's fine. Word on the street is that Executor Anu just finally got rid of his own issues. Oh, I need to rename him to Patriarch. Patriarch Anu. Stability's already maxed. No need to worry about that. I have enough minor resources that this will probably not be a problem. Probably not be an issue, I should say. Issue. See what that jumps to when the month turns over. Consumed 55, consumed 81. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. I can always turn it off later on if I have to. Oof. Wait, pause. I'm trying to do stuff. There we go. Machine robust. Planetary growth. Let's do planetary growth.
At the very heart of the formation
Where is
lies an
this?
overgrown processional entrance leading deep underground,
Smolecki.
choked with vegetation and half buried in rubble from some tectonic shift ages past. The going is very hard, and clearing the passageway will be quite an undertaking.
Let's do the crystal megabore first. If we have any left, yeah, let's do the quantum catapult. And cool, the matter decompressor. The madam decompressor. Madam. Okay, hide that. Archaeology Center won't hide for some reason. Which maybe, hold on, there is a... Okay. Well, 1-800-WRECK-IT. No. I do not wish to demolish all system habs or orbital rings. Alright, never mind. Dismantle it.
The construction site for a future crystal megabore has been completed in the Inanna Astra system. Upon this scaffold, we shall construct a massive space station, which will project a gigantic laser beam boring directly through a frozen world's icy crust, melting it and enabling for the harvest of pure crystals from the ocean floor.
Do it. Cool, that'll hide. Starlifter, it's got 20 days left. Oh, great. It collapsed. Trying to get more districts here before I turn it into an arcology. Push that up to the top. I guess we can do the system capital complex first before we run into problems. Okay. Okay. This dude's chilling. This dude, he can chill at home. This dude... Oh, right, he was building out the minor artifacts. What else can we build here in terms of megastructures? Not a habitat though. Something else. I've already got a crystal megabore. Arc furnace? Nah, there's only 4 sites. I could do a science kilo though. Molten Baron or Frozen World of size 5 to 7 into a celestial warship. Later. We're gonna do that later. Don't need to terraform any planets. More pops equals more lags, so that's kind of why I'm holding off on that sort of direction of growth. Because I gotta start conquering. Maybe an orbital forge. Outposts built on barren worlds to slowly make the planet suitable for terraforming. The galactic mall I'll build on my home world. So... Interstellar assembly. Big vat. Let's do a life support ecosystem because we can see right here I have 9k physics, 9k engineering, but only 7k society research. So let's add another however much it produces once it's done. Which will probably be something similar to what Helm's doing, which is like 100 or so. 75, probably closer to like 400. And I'll build whatever science kilos that can be built in there in sec.
Once past the collapsed entrance, a tunnel bores deep into the earth,
down here, it's
architecturally flawless despite its age. Kilometers down, it opens into a massive, perfectly spherical chamber. Floating in a suspension field at the very center is an inscrutable alien device, a semi-opaque, amber-tinted cube with intricate alien patterns inscribed on all 6 sides. Touching the inscriptions causes rhythmic pulses of light to be emitted from the cube. There is no trace of any known language, code, or mathematical equation in the chamber or on the puzzle box itself, but it is fairly safe to assume that the box is a riddle of some kind.
Okay. Robot upkeep after synthesization. Robot assists. I guess it doesn't really matter, because all these just do like plus synth speed. Which it should be. Cool, let's do error correcting though, and just slow it down for a minute. Alien megastructure, doesn't really matter. Let them do their alien megastructure things. I gotta stand up and stretch out a little bit. I'm just gonna let this keep running while I do a quick stretch. Have you guys seen the news about Stellaris 4.0? They're going to do something about the pop situation. Because like I was saying earlier, more pops equals more lag. So I'm very excited about what they have in mind. Because hopefully that will drop a significant amount of performance intensity. Even just like off of the vanilla game. Get a drink of yerba mate and then I'll see what's going on with that ring world. It was going to become like a trade ring world, I think. Yeah, this was going to be the trade one. Let me do this right now. There we go. Commercial. Great. We got ads starting in just a couple seconds. It's only 30 seconds per hour though. I've minimized my ad settings, but FYI. I'll show you, 1 second. Let me pause real quick. As soon as the pause kicks in. But basically, I would say that like a solid 50% of the reason why this game is lagging so much is because all of these pops have their own like different things going on. And so you can see here under population, all these guys are calculating things. Welcome back. Basically, all these different pops are calculating different things. Like their happiness level, their housing needs, what job they are, what their habitability is, what their traits are, what they're producing, what their upkeep is, all that kind of stuff. And so that's happening not just with my empire, but that's happening with the entire galaxy's empires. So there's a lot going on in terms of your computer's CPU. And if you hop over onto Steam, get onto my desktop show. Announcing 4.0. I think that was the one. Is there a search function? Oh no, search would be over there. Performance improvements, new player guidance, and game pacing, quality of life improvements. So still very deep in active development, don't have too much to show off just yet, but they're basically like, they're beyond the first stage of planning it, because if you think about like the way that a company is going to present its information, they're gonna come up with a plan first, they're gonna get that plan going first, and then after they've committed to it, after they've got basically everything set in stone on the back end, then they're gonna tell the public about it, because they don't want to like, they don't want to change their mind and then go to the public and be like, oh, hey guys, sorry, we're actually not doing that, you know, so they want to minimize the potential for that. So they don't have a whole lot to release just yet in terms of their statements, but they're working on it for sure, otherwise they would not have made this article. Stellaris has many moving parts, Stellaris has many moving parts, and an incredible number of calculations are performed every month. Many of those calculations rely on others, forcing them to be formed sequentially rather than in parallel. That's probably the main issue, which is why you see, like, on my, like, because I have, like, 100 mods, it just compounds the issue, right? So that's why you see a lot of input delay on my playthrough, because it's waiting to finish calculating the things that it's doing before the input actually goes through. I heard it's really good on console, but I don't have any consoles. But the console version has basically caught up to the PC version, so they're almost neck and neck now. When they released it on console, they first had to get it into working order, and then they were focusing more on console than on PC so that they could catch up the console version to the PC version. So now they're almost the same, basically. And you'll see people stream on console as well. It looks pretty fine. Like, it looks good. It looks just like the normal contemporary version on PC. So I would, without having played the console version, I would say probably yes. But yeah, basically, like, too many things going on at once causes the game to slow down. More planets and empires means more pops filling more jobs, producing more resources, with more pathfinding in the fleets and so on. So they're working on it, basically. They're working on the pop lag issue, which is good news because more than likely 4.0 will be released sometime around spring. Spring or like late spring, early summer. That's usually when they release their next iteration. And who knows? They've been asking for a lot of feedback. Feedback requested, factions and politics. I'm excited. Because I think they'll do something that will make the modded game run much better, because even on the vanilla game, when you reach like late end game, depending on your settings of course, but if you reach like the really late end game, even on the vanilla game it can lag a fairly significant amount. And that's kind of one of the reasons why you'll see a lot of people running with smaller galaxies than this. This is a size 1000, so it has 1000 stars that were generated. And that's kind of struggling, but this is the largest of the vanilla sizes. Union Preacher. Worker pop resource or assembly. Let's do assembly speed. As much as I need the Unity, I need
Although
the pops
wildly abstract,
as well.
the patterns on the puzzle box's surface turned out to be stellar constellations. This was not immediately apparent because the viewpoint from which the constellations were depicted originates, ominously, from outside our own galaxy. Once that discovery had been made, unlocking the box was easy.
Asteroid in Letitia?
It is, in fact, a map. Once the puzzle box was solved, it lit up to reveal a holographic display of a nearby star system, focusing on a particular location in the outer belt. Observations of that point revealed an unusually dense cluster of rocky debris, some of it continental in
Do I
size.
have a planet?
Upon
No, that was
inspection, it
Leslie.
turned out to be the remaining fragments of an entire planet that was somehow destroyed many eons ago. Whatever was there, and whatever inspired the construction of this grand edifice pointing the way, is long gone.
Look at that. X planet. Let's go get it, boys. Okay. 918,000 fleet power. I need to focus on getting better fleets. Fleet is at full strength? No, it ain't. There's a lot more I can do with that. I did get some new, other than the attack moon. This is a... Who weaponizes the planet? Me, that too. But besides the point. Let's not call it Lotus Lily, let's call it Anubis Revenge. Dreadnought. Let's get rid of the Lotus Lily because I've named my my defense platforms Lotus Lily. The attack moon is going to be Khonsu's whatever, but I'll do that. I'll do that in a minute. First things first is Dreadnought. Let's just go through and fix up. Fix up this Dreadnought and get it prepared. I like to be pretty organized with where I put my things. Let's see here. 4, 8, 12, 17, 19, 21, 23, 36, 9, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21. Sure. I'm trying to focus more on shields on this in terms of my my doctrine. Sometimes I'll do armor, sometimes I'll do shields. It just kind of depends on like what I feel like. But on this playthrough, we're focusing on shields more and keeping it fairly balanced. Actually, hold on a second. Devastator bow. Carronade, bombard, artillery, salvo. Let's do 6 large, 7 medium, 6 large, 5 torpedo. Let's do artillery. Probably keep that a salvo, we'll see. Bombard, artillery. Let's do a bombard, it's already got proton launchers there. Salvo or bombard? Bombard. And the stern can be a artillery. No medium slots, but that's okay. Kinetic batteries. Those do shield damage. Micro singularity cannon. What's the range? Tomahawk advanced cruise missiles, range 50 to 175. Let's do Tomahawks back here. Range is 45 to 120 for the kinetic batteries. They do shield damage. Ancient macro batteries. Their average damage is 32. Average damage is 31. Let's actually swap those out for ancient macros. Cavitation collapser. Anybody else have like 100 damage that does armor and hull? Or 100 range that does armor and hull? 100 range, armor and hull. 70 range. Maybe not the acid spitter. Micro singularity cannon, no. Shield and armor penetration. Okay. Let's do the negative mass lasers. Right there. Let's do 3 plasmas and 3 cavitation collapsers. Psyblast torpedoes, let's do at least 2 of those. The armored torpedoes are too short of range. The proton, 45 to 120. Average damage 7, average damage 8, average damage 2. Let's just do the slide torpedoes. Alright, cool. 3 flak, 3 barriers, and then 3 ancient web slingers, even though they're the same thing as the barriers. Let's do firing arc 25 degrees, firing arc 25 degrees, range 45 to 150, range 0 to 150. Let's do 3... No, let's just do 2 and 2. It's armor and hull, that does shield and hull. Cool. Alright. 6, 4, 6, 4, and 4. Let's see how we're doing with the shields. 16 versus 34. Oh, that's because my shields aren't upgraded as much as my hull. Repair drones. Always do repair drones at least once. Shield hardening. Hold on. Generation is 12,000, 8,000, 10,000, 11. Keep that. 12,000. Precursor jump drive. Base ship speed is plus 75%. Plus 125% chance to evade. Gravity manipulation thrusters. Not everything is going to be in order because of my mod list. Just is what it is. We will do a... If I can reach it. No? Alright, we'll do an artillery. There's one called Sniper, but I can't reach... I can't reach it! No! I'll have to change my UI scaling in the options sometime later. That'll be like not during the stream. Behavior. Artillery tactic. Basically get into position, hold position, and fire away. We'll keep it at 100. Fire rate and weapons damage will be a lot. Multi-phasic sensor is not necessary. How fast is this? 206 speed. That's fine. And these aren't meant to be fast. They need to be strong. Sublight speed plus 30%. 30, 60, 90. It can go fast as fuck, that's for sure. Does that count as an explosive? It should. Yeah, alright, cool. Let's do one of those. Let's do a Crystal Forge shield for hull and hit points. Let's do... I'm not going to worry about the bombard damage because that can be handled through basically just blowing up the entire planet. So, you know, there's that. I think the best bang for my buck would be these Crystal Forge shield generators, so we'll put a second one down and hit yes. Anubis' Revenge. Did I get... Maybe it wasn't destroyers, but... Frigates? Escort frigate? Escort upgrade? Escort upgrade? Nah. Those are just pickets. Not that pickets are useless, but I have enough through my, yeah, my destroyers will do pickets. Damage 15 to 25, average damage 80, average damage 100, engagement range 200, engagement range 200. Probably these Tesla interdictors. Shield armor penetration, less armor damage, more hull damage. Just shield penetration. Less armor damage with more hull. Point defense, which we don't really need. We'll keep the... Actually, we'll do Tesla interdictors. We'll upgrade that. How's the upkeep? Alright, upkeep is not in anything weird. Let me go back here. How's the upkeep? Yeah, just alloys and money. Cruiser? Anything better than Strike Cruiser? I don't think so. I think Strike Cruiser is about as good as it gets. We can turn these into Sai Bombas. Attackman. What was it? Kansu's moon, I think. Alright. Bow, bow. Actually, before I do all that... Self-propelled artillery. Does that not have any? Oh, no. Okay. Lunar Mega Artillery. 250k hull points. Versus... some extra shields, but it's only a few thousand, right? Spinal Mega Weapon. I think self-propelled artillery is going to be better. Lunar Mega Artillery does 1700 average damage. Omega Annihilation Lance. 5 to 300. Okay, let's do one of these. And two of these. Shield penetration, armor damage. Shield damage, armor damage. Shield penetration's not bad. But it's fine. Planetoid Artillery, that's the only one. Hanger Crust, who weaponizes the moon? I weaponizes the moon. What are these? Siegebreaker bombers. Amoeba Flagella have outlived their usefulness. Average damage 34. The ancient drones actually have as well. Average damage 100. Alright, let's do 4 Teslas, 4 fighters, and then 2 bombers. Yeah, the biggest issue against attack mids is gonna be... what's it called? Torpedoes. Curve Side Blast. Who weaponizes a moon? Artillery. Line, sorry, line. Okay. That's a problem. No power generation. How fast is it? 100? That's not gonna be enough. Power usage 27, okay. Okay. Alright, there you go. Happy? Still want the Mega Artillery though. Yeah. We don't have to worry about bypassing, it's fine. Lunar Missile Batteries, average damage 600. 20 average damage 11 or 1000. Or 100, sorry, 100. Okay, range 0 to... Alright, let's do that. Let's just keep 2 saturators and maybe 2 particle lances. Yeah, just in case. Just to keep it fairly rounded off. Alright. Alright, there we go. 6, 6, 4, 4. 2, 2, whatever. 4, 4, 6, 6. Whatever. Let's give it speed. These things are slow. $315. Citadel shield hardener. Explosive fire rate and weapons damage. It is going to need a repair drones, and then we'll do that right there. Alright, cool beans. The moon is ready to attack. Weaponized planet. It's kind of like the Wandering Earth. Okay. Is that it? Yeah, probably. Alrighty. Let's upgrade our boys. Hey, thanks for the follow.
Overlord Midnight, thank you for the follow.
Appreciate it. How's your... I'm gonna guess it's daytime. How's your day going today? For me, it's daytime. It's the morning. City segments. Just let it do its thing. Skirt. Okay. Frigate, destroyer, cruiser. I don't care about the space cows. Can I get the space cows out of here? No? Alright. Wasn't there something with battleships I could do? Nah. Alright. No corvettes needed anymore. Let's see, we stopped at cruiser. Battle cruiser, battleship, carrier dreadnought. Do I have a limit to my dreadnoughts? Nope. Oh wait. Carrier plus 20. Explorer level 2 plus 20. Somewhere around 20 or so in total. Alright, that's fine. Let's just do 5 each. Start reinforcing. Oof. The lag. The lag! My lag! I'm very proud of myself. It's a part of the Gigastructures mod. It's really cool. It lets you... Who weaponizes the planet? Like, as if that were even possible. Speaking of which, I do need to build an attack moon something or other site. That's gonna cost me another 500 alloys. Let me do that before I forget. So that I don't forget. Nasu's Demodor. See, he already forgot, guys. GG. Nasu's Demodor, you get to go to Odsul, no, it was Odsavul Habitat. There you go. Senior Scientist, go do science. Alright, let's find a spot for an attack moon habitat. An attack moon, not habitat, but you know what I mean. Yeah, Star Wars stuff. Where did it go? Attack moon. Site. Attack moon. Construction site. There we go. Somewhere kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Let's do it. We'll turn this sulfur world into an attack moon. If you read Zecharia Sitchin's Book of Enki, he attempts to translate the Babylonian, Sumerian, and Akkadian, basically an amalgamation of all of those like languages and mythos into the story of the Anunnaki. And at the beginning of the Book of Enki, he describes the formation of the solar system. And it's basically the attack moon situation, where a planet's like running into other shit. It's pretty wild. I'm definitely not saying that Zecharia Sitchin was correct in his translations of Babylonian, Sumerian, and Akkadian, in part because those are 3 distinct cultures. But it's still it's what he got. It's what he came up with. It's what he found, I guess. It's pretty cool. I'll play it on Audible at some point. I might do that tomorrow. Alright, we are out of stuff. I need to stop selling these until I have enough. Drop that down to 500. If you... I'm pretty sure there's a, somebody uploaded it to YouTube. If you just type into YouTube Book of Enki, I'm sure it'll pop up somewhere, like, towards the top. Cool, no signs of killer worms. There also happens to be killer worms on, like, half of my planets. So, you know, that's a problem, too, that we're focused on. Check for sleeper worms. Yeah. It absolutely is a Tremors situation. But they're only on, like, I don't know, some of my planets. Not all of them. I need a planetary admin before I can do anything with that. They haven't attacked so far, for what it's worth. I haven't gotten any worm issues. We ain't got worms yet. But they out there. They hiding. Oh god, the real enemy in this game is the lag. How long can you go... How much lag can you handle before you decide to give up? I'm trying to go all the way. And don't mind the anime girl. Just ignore her. She's just doing science, leave her alone. Ultra afterburners, Gauss cannons. What's the range on the large size? 45 to 100. Neutronium... The fuck is a neutronium gigaforge? Let's find out. Do it. Get it. I highly recommend Stellaris. It's one of my favorite games. It's hard to pick a singular favorite, but it's definitely like top 3. Adnorian State cedes territory to the Kaiser. The Kaiser probably has an attack moon. I'm pretty sure I set them up to have an attack moon in the beginning when I was giving all the NPCs all of the buffs. I'm very concerned. Because the Adnorans are, like, dead. And Zemerpuck is next, probably. I don't know. The Katsernig started with Jublio. And now they have everything. Can I purchase another one of your ships? Another Katsun cruise? Aw. Oh wait, I don't have the money for it. We gotta wait. Lyra Katzen bombers. Katzen Veltrum panzers. Hybrid amoebas. Oh, that's only for space fauna though. I don't use space fauna. Not in this playthrough. I'll do it in another playthrough, but not in this one. Thorough scan, no worms, cool. You are worm-free, my friend. Technology. Improved singularity reactor. More energy credits, better shield hit points, advanced shields. I really want to do the Tesla coil, but we'll wait on that. We'll wait on the Matryoshka brain as well. Hold on. Advanced shields, where'd it go? Right there. There we go. If you can get the game on PC, do get the game on PC, because mods make life better. I'm pretty sure that people can do mods on Xbox as well, or on console, I should say. But I don't own a console, so I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm a PC Master Race kind of a guy. It only costs me everything thousands of dollars versus like a few hundred for a console. It's very sad. Okay. That's just a generic, like, they constructed a whatever. Sure. Order doesn't really matter for this one, for synthetics. Because my, that's fine. Because this is why.
With the increased processing power of a synthetic brain, we can surpass our biological constraints. However, the extra power still has limits, so we must prioritize. We could focus on amplifying the decision-making process, increase memory storage, or streamline mind-limb coordination, all of which would improve certain types of jobs. Alternatively, we could improve the durability of all bodies. These functions require continuous support and will only be available on planets with a robot assembly building, but our learnings from the design will give immediate productivity benefits.
We're gonna do specialists. Reason being because vanilla or modded or otherwise, specialists are where like the majority of your greatest gains are from. Because researchers are specialists, priests are specialists. Mine or generator focused? Let's do mine focus. Reason being because I have a little thing that adds minerals to my my farmers. So we're gonna do that. I don't know what a junk world is. I kind of want to find out, but I'm trying to hold off on that. We're gonna. This is a tidally locked world. Yeah, so we're gonna try and develop this side. That's what we're gonna do with it. See if it can provide more districts. Research is breaking through so quickly, I can't even keep up with my upgrades. Advanced shields, awesome. Is there a level 7 shield that popped in? Non-paradoxical information super causality? Don't tell the devs. Because their name is Paradox. 0 point siphoning. Y'all ever been to New Jersey? Crystalline plating, enhanced 0 point reactor. Whatever, we'll just get the Quadridia, whatever boosters out of the way. It's raining on this tomb world. No food. Yes to everything else. Was I gonna do something with this? I think I was gonna turn it into a into an Ecumenopolis. Not that I have to. Oh right, I remember now. I was gonna turn this into an Ecumenopolis, and then I was gonna bombard it down into a relic world. That's what I was gonna do. I'm not crazy, I promise. Let's wait for our star lifter. Orbital, artificial, actually this will be cheap. We can do that real quick. That was here on SEC to increase society research on every little spot that can, basically every single planet really, every little spot that can do some sort of resource deposit. Alright, the Mentat. 0G researchers next. Research station output. Do it. Do it. Do it, Anakin. Let's upgrade our... Starlifter? No. No, I have a better idea. I need food production. I've already got a crystal megabore in the works. Reveals and amplifies on gas giants, gases and energy credits. We've already got the attack moon site going. Big vat? No, that's not it. Equatorial shipyard, we'll do that later. EHOF, probably not. A Penrose sphere. Ring, not a ring world site. Starlifter's already in the works. Ignite a brown dwarf, no. We do need to expand our ring world, but we'll do that later. The Yggdrasil, that's what I was looking for. Let me just double check, see if there's, these are all just like kilo structures, they're not quite as big. Okay. This will be on a gas giant. And I want to have it somewhere nearby. defenses a little bit more. How strong are their... They don't really have any... Any star bases worth speaking of. They're all like 10k. There's no star base there. Not a whole lot going on here. Hajoku whatever. It's a station? No? Oh. Oh, it's a planet. Got it. It's got a little dome colony. He's doing an archaeology project on his homeworld. Interesting. Alright then. Let me see what he shows up as. Is he like overwhelming? No, he's superior now. How about his friends though? Blessed Euthonians. They're on the other side of the universe. Or the galaxy, I should say. Other side of the galaxy. Other side of the galaxy. Not really on the other side of the galaxy, but it's not too bad. Kind of the other side, but not really. Tizru are probably... No, they're not. Okay. Triac. Superior. I'm looking at their fleet power. Superior. Overwhelming. How overwhelming are we talking, though? 300k... Probably not by that much. I'm reasonably confident that if I got into a war with them, I would survive. Let me upgrade more of my star bases just in case, though. Like, how strong is this? It's 40k. How strong is my main? It's 68, almost 70k. So they can defend against like medium-sized enemy fleets that are out there, but nothing like too big. Should have done this first, but oh well, it's fine. Let's do synthetic yield and get better, quicker, faster pops. Neutronium Gigaforge. That sounds like it built alloys. Let's see. Scroll up to the top. Maybe just more strip mines. Or another arc furnace I could do. Neutronium Gigaforge. Harvest a neutron star or pulsar for alloys. Let's do it. Also, how's Selena? The quantum... The quantum catapult. It's getting there. Nanite cannon, range 30 to 80. It's not great, but it's better to have it available. Assist cloaking detection. Didn't one of my star bases have... Maybe not. A, detector array or something? Maybe not. Boom, boom. What sorts of megastructures are available in the home world? Or the home star system, home system, whatever you want to call it. I should probably do a planetary dockyard. Maybe not. Maybe not right there anyways. Interstellar assembly. Kugelblitz containment. Asteroid. How long have I been streaming for? Let me refresh my stream page real quick. 7.5 hours. Alright, cool. I got like another 30 minutes or so in me. Maybe hour and a half, somewhere around there. What's going on here? Buzzword standardization? That's fine. Moon base. Hatsune goes to war with United Ikarzorian Coalition. These guys. Shore up all my defenses in preparation for war. Die Katzen. Kind of trying to oscillate between megastructures and building up my fleet. I think once I get that that alloy producing neutronium gigaforge done, then I think I'll be in a much better position in terms of doing alloy things. Range and accuracy are increased for the quantum catapult. Yeah, let's get level 3 out of the way. Doesn't do anything for me, but it's there. It's just a giant trophy. Anti-bombers. $386. 2 out of 5. 1600. Cost 65,000 just to buy 2,500 alloys. Probably because I'm sucking up everything in the market. Kind of concerned about my Zero reserves. I don't really have any, is the problem. Same thing with motes and gases. Crystals, I can bump that up to selling 100. Ah. Okay, game, I'll just wait for you to do your autosave. Autosave? It's coming. It's on the way. It's on the way. It's getting there. It has to go and grab a coffee first. There it goes. Alright. There we go. Sell 100. Spare idea points. Let me pause again. It just... Take me to the ruler foci. Nobody took the galactic market. Nobody decided to nominate. Upgrade cost reduction, fire rate, weapons damage, ship upkeep, build speed. Recruited officials do the thing. Ship build cost. Let's just dump into that. Cool. 246%, give or take. Alright. Appoint navies in our capital world. Appointed navy receives following effects: disengagement opportunities. We have ads coming up. It's gonna be 30 seconds per hour. So I tried to minimize the ads on my stream. Nidavalier Hyperforge. Similar to the Neutronium Gigaforge, but immensely more advanced. Bends time and space to produce the purest alloys in the galaxy, merging minerals and neutronium, used to create deadliest weapon. What the fuck? Tetradimensional engineering? Where are these guys coming up with these ideas? What sort of mad scientists? Or we could do super planetaries. I don't know, this seems like it'll help me more because I need the alloys. Advanced spinal mounted weapons. Sure. Actually, let's do decentralized executive authority. That's kind of more important. You know, I haven't found Earth yet. Polyrene regime gets psionics. And I haven't seen any... It might not have spawned in this playthrough. I haven't seen like a United Nations of Earth. They might not exist. Very sad. Oh well. Come on, game. Playing with this much lag is kind of like driving a freight train or an 18-wheeler truck. It's like you gotta get out and push just for it to turn. How are we doing? 60 jobs available. Cool. That's fine. Although, this does need the usual gene clinic, frontier settlement, Reese robot assembly plants, and augmentation center. After that, we can do an auto monument, autotron, ancient refinery, astral siphon, a Baul organic, and a bioreactor. Kind of just goes on almost every planet, almost every settlement, etc., etc. 30% there. My artificial ecosystem is down to the next step. It's got a gene bank. Come on, bro. You can do it. I believe in you. There we go. Mat Paket, you are a master governor. You do governing things. You're not on the council. Yeah, you're not on the council. Okay. You do governing things. Grand Hall of Justice. Street judges. Judge Dredd. Resort space elevator. Huh. Housing 14, amenities 14, building slots, deep storage facility, residential megaplex, housing plus 20, psionic sensors. We'll just keep the frontier settlement thing going. Zactoria. That's Cairo, it's at 65k. Two hangar bays, 8-point defense, 2 more hangar bays. Let's do hyper shields. Strong. Strong fleet. Let me pause again for a second and spend my minerals. Oh, that's gotta wait. Okay. Let's upgrade that. Those two. That and that. Planetary capital already, so yeah. Student Imperial Residence, that helps my worker output. Planetfall Shrine, because these are all like, specialists. Actually, I was gonna do... We'll develop the Midnight Lands and get everything, like as many districts as possible first. Then we will go into the Ecumenopolis, the arcology projects, and Nibiru, of course. Kinesthetic microfusion.
Microfusion Mods lets you lift a tank. Pros: a major consumer review service. This is not hyperbole. Recent developments in microfusion technology promise to significantly improve our machine bodies. While somewhat risky, installing tiny, personal reactors allows for explosive power transfer and enhanced speed. Of course, this would force us to re-evaluate production timelines, as the generators represent a major expansion of the project's scope.
I probably should have hit yes, but oh well. It is what it is. It's already done. Yes, minerals from jobs. Because that only works if he's on the council. Okay. Kelly gets an upgrade. And we put down the Fleet Officers Club, the Public Market, and the Nightclub. Right here gets a something. Let's do minor artifacts, then a starbase admin, and then a defense module. Or is it reinforced starbase defenses? There we go. He's already upgrading. Alright. Slowly but surely. Just please don't call me Shirley. 2519. How many jobs are available? 26? I guess we can wait. I do have enough influence to do a UPD planetary development, which will grant some housing. If it's available. Yes. Might as well maximize the defense forces as well. And check for sleeper worms, of course. Make sure there's no worms. Alright. Planets are all up and running, they're all doing their thing. He needs some housing. Let's do... What's this for? Available envoys and Unity from jobs? That's fine. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. We'll come back to it later. I don't like automating my things, so... We'll just pause and fix it over time. How many alloys do I have? 5k? Almost. 6.8 for the Starlifter. Let's do the Starlifter next. That actually gives me production. All my research is being done like 1 month at a time, so it's not too big of a deal. Not too concerned about it. Like almost every single month we're getting another research thing completed, so... Yeah, hyper shields. No worms, okay. Worms! After synthesization, I get all these benefits. Capital buildings provide roboticist jobs, assimilation, robot upkeep, resources from robots, and amenities usage. Also, afterwards, I get the Ascension perk, but for now, very sad. It'll be probably another 10 years, because it's almost 1 year per thing. So in about, no wait, 5 years it'll be before I get another thing fully completed. And by then, synthesization will probably be done. Pause. Hang on. If I got things to do, I need to pause. Governor effects, happiness, we don't really need that. Happiness is already maxed out across the board. Alright, we'll do Science Patron. Level 2. Are these guys still superior? Yes. They were overwhelming a moment ago, though, so we're catching up. I'll hold off on upgrading my, yes, designed to make consumer goods. Alright, cool. Produces some of that, and it'll let me put a consumer good building in a place. Is there a way for me to... Nah, it's just gonna be like debris. Okay. Who's striked? Could do a Dyson swarm there. Or... Stellar Cornucopia. Harness its unique atmosphere to produce bulk amounts of biomass. Will it actually let me? It will. Wasn't I doing a cornucopia down here, though? No, that was an Yggdrasil complex. Okay. Let's build that cornucopia and see. Pioneer jobs. It's not a big deal. They'll disappear in 10 years. They'll disappear before they ever get filled, and they're pretty useless as jobs, unfortunately. They provide like one society of research or so, give or take. Not a whole lot. Maybe some minor artifacts, but at this point in time, we don't really need them. It's not really going to do anything for us, so we can safely ignore it. Asteroid manufactory. Starlifter Stage 1. Starlifter Stage 2. The attack moon is done. Let's do the movement systems. We'll do that first. We might delay the Starlifter a little bit, but it's not a big deal. We have enough minerals. Cool.
The construction site for a future attack moon has now been completed in the All-Sky Outlet. It will serve as a staging depot in order to convert this mostly harmless planetoid into a fully operational battlestar moon.
I think she meant to say battle station. How is Cairo? 66. Less than a month before it becomes a grand citadel. Okay. How much does this cost to upgrade? Let me in. 500? It's okay. It's not too bad. Still trying to build up these alloys. 63% for the Neutronium Gigaforge. I think the Neutronium Gigaforge will be the end of my alloy shortage problem. Already. What we get? Galnet Data Core. Psionic Interceptors. Engagement range 200, average damage 100. Cool, we'll get those soon. Got lots of Evolutionary Menagerie. Or Zoo Administration. Ancient Pulse Armor. Daily shield regen. Adds shield hit points and armor hit points. Command Center. We can do selected lineages. Oh, I was gonna do Starlifter before I was doing the other thing. Or I can save my alloys for the Gigaforge. Let's see how far this is done. That's 58%. tough call. But let's get the Starlifter done. Yeah. It's gonna take just over 3 years to get it done. We're just under 3 years to get it done. What's going on in Tabitha? Another cavern collapse? Cool. Catastrophic damage, what happened?
During the construction of new tunnels on Tabitha Arcologi, the
Fuck.
arches of inhabited caves collapsed. There have been many casualties among the population, and all work had to be stopped. It will take time to clear the rubble
Oops.
and rebuild the infrastructure, and it will be
Oops.
necessary to initiate a new project to expand the network of caves.
Oops. Oh well. Vladimir Tishi got rid of her negatives. Awesome, good for her. Better shields, better. Upgrade again. 425k military power. The power of science! Who are these guys allies with? Not the Southern Mandate. Oh wait, no, Southern Mandate's to my north. I gotta fight them. Them. Not these guys though, so we'll use him. Fuck you! Insulted. Not so friendly anymore. Oh yeah, we were trying to abduct their pops too. But I guess that's not really happening. The difficulty level is 10. We're not getting enough, we're not rolling any positive results here. Alright. I might want to abort this, because this is just costing me money for no reason. Let's see. Let's give it a few more days. We have 2 insights. More? We need more insights, please. I guess we got it. Maybe I spoke too soon. I don't know, let's see. Drain on resources. Damn it. Alright, let's forget it. Let's, uh-oh.
We have finished our scans of Sylphie et Relic, and as
Sylphie
we
has
feared,
worms.
a hidden sleeper worm is indeed in stasis deep under the planet's surface, waiting to be activated. Removing this lumbering beast will be no
Let's
easy
get it.
undertaking. According to our research, it is
Alright.
immune to most poisons,
We're gonna abort
and
that.
getting too violent would risk waking it up. However, we have found references to a deactivation signal, a piercing note that the worm was genetically programmed to react fatally to. We have established a special project to discover and utilize the correct deactivation signal. We must be careful, however. If the worm is awakened, the deactivation signal will no longer work.
Let's just gather information. How much does that cost? 17 influence? That's fine. It costs less than a month. Alright. Alright, fine. Hey, fuck you. I'll kick your ass, little squid thing. Purple squid green thing. It's actually kind of cute. If you know, in an eldritch horror kind of way. I guess it would sort of make sense to evolve like long tentacles on a floating island planet.
We assumed the benefits of a fully digitized mind are so manifestly obvious that we could avoid any kind of backlash. Perhaps this was naive. Objections to full synthesization have been forceful, and must
It's
now
only
be
6
dealt
months.
with.
Let's
The
tell them
main
truth.
criticism lies with our inability to prove that a continuous self can be transferred safely and in total. There are fears, not entirely ungrounded, that all we have thus far managed is a digital copy. The question is, are these minds truly our own?
Sure. Why not? We do it all in the name of science. Alright, the attack mood is Raw's glory, go home. Is my thing on fastest? Why is it on fastest? It should be on slowest. Hold on. That's weird. You should be going slower. There we go. Alright, that's more reasonable. Was I hitting some sort of button that was making it go faster? Oh, my mouse buttons. Okay, that's what it was.
An asteroid artillery has been fully constructed in the Nibiru Astra system. Anchored to a particularly large asteroid, this immobile fortress features a gigantic spinal cannon supplemented by weaponry installed on its framework. The asteroid artillery can be upgraded by clicking on the Manage Upgrades button in the megastructure UI. If it is destroyed, we may be able to rebuild it later on and it will conserve all of its prior upgrades.
Cool. We want weapons range, at least 2 of them. And maybe it'll need some more range, but that's good enough for now. Hull reinforcement, let's do 1 of them. Okay. There we go. No signs of worms, awesome. Cyclonic deflectors. Daily shield regen plus percentage. That's good. Disruptor lance. Ooh. Even better disruptors. Alright. Well, I ain't complaining. O-class Starlifter. Now let's get the disruptors first. I have a bunch of disruptors on my ships.
The robots are organizing a pseudo-religion. They refer to their recreation centers as their temples. The master computer as the father-mother.
Doesn't that mean that within a year, every individual robot will be in possession of all the knowledge in the world?
Exit humanity.
I can wait before upgrading it, it's fine.
Someone's watching us from out there.
Let's do that.
We're out there in the shadows.
Cool, next tradition.
Where's she going?
I should do something leaning into system size from planets, or empire size from planets, empire size effect in general, or something more military related. Or I guess we could do enmity, because we get 3% pop growth and assembly per neighboring rival, which we have a neighboring rival. But maybe something a little bit more generic in terms of
I'm going to eat it.
What about Giga Construction? Build speed plus 20%, energy credits from megastructures, and upkeep reduction. Damage to the Katzens, which they're really close by, so I don't, you know, I don't want to get killed by them. Attack moon hull points and tracking. Megastructure upkeep, output for Unity. Megastructure influence and Unity cost. Gigastruction. Giga construction. Bulwark. Fabrication. How am I looking on? Industry. Blast furnace. Designate forge world. Megastructure, build cost, and build speed. Maritime's also pretty good. For the trade value converted into an additional 0.02 alloys. That's 1 per trade value, so... it'd probably be like 50 or maybe 100 alloys. Never mind. Militarism. Resources from jobs while we were at or over our naval capacity. That basically offsets the extra upkeep from going over naval cap. Armor hit points. Sublight speed. Influence gained from rivals is increased. Extra starbase capacity? We don't need it. We have enough starbase and starbase capacity. Starbase building cost, negative 20%. Vengeance. Choose one of your rivals to be your sworn enemy. Every enemy empire ship destroyed gain 1/10 of your monthly unity. Oh my god. Damage versus rivals. Fuck. That would be pretty good, rivalry. Economics. Although resources from jobs plus... Oh wait, that's just on the capital planet. But still though, that's a lot. Wisdom, unity from researchers. Resources from researchers. Concentrate, harden, strength, decision. Increases job output, trade value, and amenities at the expense of Unity. I don't want to do anything at the expense of Unity, but it's a planetary decision, so it's not the biggest deal ever. Energy upkeep from pops, food upkeep from pops, minerals upkeep, consumer goods upkeep, nature reserves, organic modification points. What about change? Transfer planet modifiers. Hey, look at that. No, not yet. Starbase capacity. Megastructure build speed plus 33%. Let's do spaceborne. We're doing a lot of megastructure stuff right now. Try that. See if that gets rid of that extra little UI bug. %. We are almost there. Almost there. 98%. Neutronium Gigaforge construction sites. Main hub produces about 100 alloys, I saw. It's not great, but progress. That's for sure. Another Neutronium Gigaforge. Let's do it. Severing last year next.
Our engineers have finished assembling a construction site for a future Neutronium Gigaforge in orbit of Alger Hurdle. When finished, this high-technology mineral extractor and refinery will allow us to extract large quantities of neutronium straight from the neutron star for use in our military ship armors.
Cool. You know what, let's turn on all these, not the crystal sensors, but everything else. Not land clearance either. We can turn off terraforming gases. We have enough, it's fine. Asteroid manufactory is completed. Cool. How is our... Not the automated strip mine, but... It was a crystal thing. It was like a crystal mega forge or something. I forget exactly what it was. don't see it anywhere. Oh well. There. Crystal Mega Bore. Matter decompress is good. Crystal Mega Bore complete. Awesome. Marvelous. 18 crystals. Alright. Panthalasic World. Mining station, rare crystal output. Research station, rare crystal or food output. There is no foods there, but it's alright.
Is a massive but covered operations space.
Cool. Quantum Catapult is online. That means that I can hide it from the menu. Piles of
While
loot.
mapping one of the less explored regions of Sylphiet Relic, our science teams have made a remarkable discovery.
Archaeoengineer
The
jobs.
planet's previous inhabitants seem to have used the area as a colossal dumping yard for anything they had no need for. While most of the piles contain nothing more than
Cool.
trash, there are numerous machines and components that seem to have been discarded as well. Our scientists can learn a great deal from these ancient artifacts.
Cool. Consumer goods from farmers. Let's do that. Bam. Can do an interstellar imports depot. Artificer jobs plus 10. That was from that asteroid situation. But I think that'll be a tomorrow thing, because I'm about ready to call it for today. As soon as we hit the next autosave, I'll call it right there. And that'll be it for streaming today. It's been a solid 8 hours and some change, so I'm ready to go do something else and get away from the PC for a few. Disruptor Lance,
Is a
awesome.
massive but covered operations space.
Attack Moon. We're gonna reverse engineer some technology and do the Alki insights now. Let's do management insights. We got aggressive conditioning and some engineering research.
What do
Cool.
you believe you've seen?
Oof, our food is suffering. Pause again. Okay. Assembler, he's governing. She is going to do, let's do Cloner 3. City interfaces, no, that's fine. Our districts already have 0. Empire size. Yeah. Systems and districts are already zeroed out. It's just colonies, pops, which I don't know if I'll even be able to zero those out. Food. Let's remove the last of our food sales because, well, we need to not be at a deficit. Cyber-augmented flagella. Katzerns.
News have reached us
Katzenati.
that the Katzenartig Imperium has started the construction of an EHVE, which stands for Aranus Horizont Versatzeinrichtung, in the Gargantua system.
The
This
Event Horizon
construct,
Offset
based on
facility.
typical EHOF blueprints but enhanced with Katzen technology, will allow the Katzens to achieve great mobility and reach previously inaccessible parts of the galaxy, should it be completed.
Yeah.
Option, we have to keep an eye on that.
Part of the reason why I'm preparing for war against these people to the south is basically to abduct their pops and skyrocket my production so that I can actually stand a chance against the Katzens. I do not want to die, but I do not want to become part of the Katzen Imperium. Pause again.
The project to synthesize our population has continued to meet resistance, resulting in fiery demonstrations that our enforcers have barely managed to contain. The protesters fear losing the very things that give life meaning. What is the purpose of synthesization if it results in a loss of physical pleasure or a sense of companionship? Hardliners within the protest movement are calling for certain cities to be designated as heritage sites. These would allow the objectors to continue their biological lives undisturbed. Option 1. We fully support these heritage sites.
Our past must be preserved. Monthly unity plus 10%. And we just had an autosave, so that's basically it for today. We just let another in-game day pass, and then as soon as the pause kicks in, I'll exit and we'll call it. So that's it for me. I should be back either tonight after I've had a small nap, or tomorrow. Just kind of depends, because I have work in a few hours, so I gotta go and handle that. And then basically, once I'm done with work and all that good stuff, go get some sleep. Once I wake up from my sleep, I'll start streaming again. So it'll probably be in like 8 to 10 hours when I start streaming again. Until then, have an awesome rest of your day, and I will see you guys tomorrow.